like
Right.
I didn't think this was going to happen. Like I thought there would be more teams from
Yeah, man.
the Atlantic Division.
Facts. I mean, we know. I mean, the East. I we pretty much said like yo, like the teams that's winning, all teams that's gonna be there. In it's gonna be Knicks, Cleveland, Detroit. You know, people picking Orlando. I don't know about Orlando.
Yeah,
Jerry, what up? Salute. Um, Milwaukee, depending on where they got, I still feel like they got a better team. But you know, the East is shit. Like after like a good 5 teams, it's like you got Miami and you got Brooklyn and whoever else. You
for
know.
real. Yeah,
So I
yeah.
mean,
No
I
kidding.
don't
I'm
know.
looking
I
at.
still feel like now. Now go
The
ahead.
Knicks might make a comeback in the fourth quarter. I mean, I like teams been able to wipe out like 17-point deficits in 5 minutes.
Oh, they playing like there's no reason why they should be playing like crap. Like y'all had a back to back last night, okay, but it wasn't like they got battle tested by Memphis. They were busting Memphis ass the whole game. You know, tonight on
Was
a
that without
Wednesday, maybe they were out partying after last night game, but now it's like they lose Orlando. Yo, lose Orlando. Like, come on. I don't believe in Orlando. I don't feel like they're a threat. You know.
yeah? Well, did they uh in that Memphis game was John Morant playing?
Yeah, he played. No, did he play? Yeah, I think he played. Yeah, but he didn't have a good game though.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Yeah, 'cause I have him on my fantasy team, but he's not playing good right now. I feel like they might trade him before the deadline, and maybe he needs a change of scenery because Memphis not going nowhere. They have a bad team. They're not going anywhere. They can't compete with OKC. They can't compete with Denver. You know what I'm saying? Or Minnesota. So I'm like trade him to a team that's gonna need him,
how many years does he have left on this deal?
so that he can restart his career. You know, I don't know if that's gonna be Milwaukee. I think him in Milwaukee. Um, he needs a change of pace from Morant. You know what I mean? So I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I can see like the ownership is going to probably trade him to the Eastern Conference.
Right. Yeah.
And
I
and,
mean
and the
because
thing
it.
is, like, in the
Mhm.
Memphis Grizzlies organization, they're not going to want to do John Morant any favors.
Facts.
If they can get um, the most draft picks from a crappy team in the East, they will.
Right.
But the thing is, like John Morant,
Facts. I'm.
the talent is there,
Mhm.
but the attitude and behavior is a major deterrent. I really don't see any
It's
contender really making serious moves to move heaven and earth for
exactly. And why would you?
him.
Why
Because
would
if
you?
he because his uh, when he was playing against the Lakers and the coach called a timeout and John Morant's uh, his attention was elsewhere. To me, if that tells me that it's early in the season and you are not paying attention to what's happening in the game. Like when you're
Right.
like that says everything. And
Right.
and if John Morant is acting a fool in Memphis, imagine what he would act like in L.A. or New York or Miami.
I agree. I agree for sure. Definitely.
Yo,
Um.
but by the way,
Yeah.
we gotta talk. We gotta talk about your Giants.
Oh yeah. You know who hit me up about that? Unc hit me up about that early. He was like, "Yo, you got to talk about the Giants firing Dable." And I was gonna plan that. I'm like, yeah, I'm glad he's gone because we've been wanting this for a long time. I think Dable was the wrong coach from the start, and I just want to know why it took so long for the front office to do it now. Like y'all wait till like they're 2-7 to do it. We could have did this shit before the season, and then we would have had maybe a better record. We blew 4 games that we could have won, especially that Dallas game where we let the Cowboys come back and win that, and Russell Wilson had the best game, probably the last great game of his life. We should have won that game. The Saints game we should have won. The Denver game we blew. You know what I'm saying? And the Bears game we blew on Sunday. I'm like, bro, like we lost like 4 games. We could be literally in the walkout hunt. They still got Dallas in the walkout hunt, and they're 3-5. And you mean to tell me the Giants are 2-7? You mean to tell me Dallas is in the walkout hunt and not us? You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yo,
Yeah,
we could have been in the walkout hunt right now. There's no way. There's no way you can sit there and tell me that with a 3-5 record, y'all believe Dallas is gonna go to the playoffs. You know what
and
I'm saying?
what really has to hurt is just seeing how much ground you lost because
Right,
at 2-7, see, it, those 4 games were all winnable. So let's
right,
say uh, they would have won those 4 games. You might be 6-3, or 6
um,
and three, or maybe 5-3.
right, right.
But
You know what I'm saying?
but the uh, it would have been much more competitive, and it would not have been a given that the Eagles.
Oh shit! All right, we lost Rocker. There's no way that Dallas is better than the Giants. I'm sorry, Cowboy fans. There's no way. Not at 3-5. They're not making it the playoffs at all. That's just crazy to me that they have them still in the Walker hunt, and my team is sitting at 2-7. Something's wrong with that picture. It's crazy. We lost Rocker. I don't know what happened with Rocker just now. Just Rocker, I sent you the link. It's in the chat, but I don't know what happened just now. It's crazy. There's no way the Knicks should not be losing to Orlando right now. That's unbelievable. All right, here you go. Yeah, they losing, bro. I don't get it. They tell Orlando and that's the team that you picked. You said Orlando was gonna be good. I don't believe in Orlando. I feel like Orlando's trash. You good, bro?
Yeah, I think I just had to refresh my connection.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jerry says Knicks getting that belt to ass. I'm like, bro, and Yuta was the one that picked Orlando to be good. I don't like Orlando.
Yeah,
I don't think they're
91 to
doing
7,
anything.
91 to
Bro,
73. Yikes.
I don't feel like Orlando is gonna be a threat in April. I don't like they got blown out last year in the playoffs. I feel like if the Knicks have to play them in the first round, we would blow them out too. Easily. I don't even think it would be a close series. I think if anything, they might win maybe 2 games out of that. That's it. You know what I'm saying? I just feel
Then the
like they have a
Pistons.
bunch of role players around
Mm-hmm.
this Pablo cat. I haven't seen enough of Pablo. He's supposed to be great, but he's not no Shaq. He's not no Penny Hardaway. He's not even Tracy McGrady. You know what
He's
I'm
not
saying?
even Jameer
Those are the
Nelson.
real teams that they had back then.
He's not even Jameer
Yeah,
Nelson.
he's not Jameer Nelson. He's not Dwight Howard. Nah, not even. Jameer Nelson was a very underrated point guard. Him and Dwight Howard had great teams back then. They just couldn't beat the Lakers, but he's not even that. You know what I'm saying? That I feel like they need more than just Pablo and Desmond Bain. You know,
Mm-hmm.
that Desmond Bain is like a poor man's Josh Hart. He just can shoot better than Josh. He's not a superstar. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I feel like like I said, like before the season started, I said Detroit and Cleveland to me is going to be the real threats to us. You know what I'm saying? I still feel like we could beat Cleveland too. They have a young team, but Detroit is here. Like Detroit last year, they made it known like they have arrived. They are here. They're going to be. They gave us a tough first round playoff series. You know what I'm saying? So them to me is more tough than Orlando. I think Detroit's gonna be more of a problem than Orlando is. The Wizards,
Mm-hmm.
fuck no. Wizards is trash. They ain't going nowhere. Fuck no. The Wizards, they getting ready to trade people off of that team. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't like the East is really crap. Atlanta, they have Atlanta have some pretty good plays. I don't know how far they're gonna go. I think Trey Young is out right now with injury. You know what I'm saying? Milwaukee is the big question. Like I feel like they might have to trade for John Morant for Giannis to stay. And even then, it's like, is that gonna be enough for him to stay? And because he's gonna be a free agent. Was it next summer? Is that gonna be enough? Is getting John Morant there gonna be enough for him to stay in Milwaukee long term? You know what I'm saying? That might not be enough. He might be like, yo, I'm out after next summer. You know what I'm saying? Then we could pick him up for nothing. I'm not trading half of my team for Giannis. I'm sorry. I love Giannis. He is a difference maker on any team, but I'm not trading half the roster for him. Because that would be like we would be right back in square one when we traded for Melo, and we have to give important pieces off of that Knicks team just to get Melo here. You know what I'm saying? So if Giannis wants to come here, he could wait till next summer. I'm not trading half the team to get him. That's just me. If the Knicks really want to win, and if this is their time, their window to go to the finals and win it all, we don't need Giannis on this team. We could win it right now without him. So if he wants to get here, he'll find a way to get here without us having to trade OG and Josh Hart and Mikal Bridges and then McBride. I think they wanted McBride. So like they wanted like draft picks and all that. Like that's half the damn team for Giannis and Kyle Kuzma. I don't want Kyle Kuzma here. He's not good. He's not tough. You know what I'm saying? Like Josh Hart is a tougher play. He don't even put up the same type of stats like Kyle Kuzma. CD Galore, what up? Salute. You know what I'm saying? So if Giannis wants to be here, he can wait till next summer. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like by the deadline, Milwaukee have to decide what they're gonna want to do. Like if y'all want Giannis there, they got to trade for a point guard because they don't have one right now. and that might not be enough. They might have to trade for somebody else. But to me, the real threats is Detroit, and I like Cleveland team. But again, Cleveland have a young team. I don't feel like they've been through a lot of wars. Like, only cat on that team really that been through playoff wars is Donovan Mitchell. So we're gonna see. But Orlando, to me, Orlando's not a threat to us. I don't think they're a threat to nobody in the East. You still got Boston, who Jason Tatum been working out like 6 days a week because he wants to come back. What happens if he comes back and he's healthy? That's a whole different Boston team with a healthy Tatum and Jaylen Brown. They lost pieces too. They let Drew Holiday go to Portland. They let what's his name? Was Porzingis go to Atlanta? So they lost some pieces. So again, even if he come back, how are they going to be with a different team now? A season later. So I don't know. All these people talking about, Orlando this, and I don't think Orlando that team. I don't think they're a threat. You know what I'm saying? If they like an up and down team. If they beat the Knicks tonight, if they got to play the Wizards tomorrow, they might get the ass beat by the Wizards. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm like, there's a reason why they don't show Orlando games on primetime, because they're a boring team. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to see, when you see the premier games, you want to see OKC, you want to see Golden State, the Lakers when they have LeBron and Luka playing. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe in Orlando, bro. I don't. And there's a reason why they're not on primetime, because they're a boring team. They're not a threat to nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not the Orlando Magic teams in the 90s. They were always showing their games. Shaq and Penny, that was must-see TV. I was watching those games just to see what Shaq was going to do. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, there's a reason why they're not showing Orlando Magic on primetime like that. Yeah, shout out to the Lakers. I know, Luna. I know you all Lakers. You're gonna beat me in my head till the cows come home. I already know LeBron coming back soon. He's already been practicing with them.
Man, this game is now tight for the Pistons. It's 106-102. The Bulls.
Oh,
we were up. We were up by 15 at the top of the fourth quarter. Now we up by 6 with 4.5 minutes to go. Man, I don't want, the Bulls, like the Bulls went on a 10-point scoring run. Like, they called it, Detroit called a timeout, and now they got a 5-point swing. Let's take this home, man. Right. Man, right now, I'm just rooting them on. Like, don't blow this game, man. Man. Yeah, but I totally feel you about
Jerry.
Orlando kind of being premature, favorites, to challenge a contender. Like,
I'm not underestimating. He's saying everyone thought the Knicks were gonna run through Detroit last year. Never underestimate these teams' opportunity brings the best out of some of these teams. Yeah, they had an opportunity last year. What happened? They got their ass beat in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that they're not gonna make the playoffs. I'm just saying that there's a reason why NBC and TNT ain't showing their games, because nobody wants to watch them. They're not an entertaining team to watch. You know what I'm saying? I'll take an 8 seed Phoenix Suns team to watch over Orlando. You know what I'm saying? I'll take Golden State over Orlando to watch. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, like, they might make the playoffs, but are they gonna make any noise in the playoffs though? Luna said the Giants should hire John Gruden. I saw a post on Instagram where they had like 20 different coaches and they had John Gruden's name on there. and they had Steve Spagnuolo, and of course Bill Belichick. I would love Bill Belichick here, but the age thing they're gonna make an issue out of because he's like what, like almost 80 years old. You know, do you want an 80-year-old coach coaching an NFL team, especially is him and with him and neighbors get along, and I don't know. I love Bill Belichick. What he did in New England will never be duplicated. That's a Hall of Famer. I would love Bill Belichick here to groom Dart and take this team back to the Super Bowl. But is the age thing gonna be a problem? That's the thing. Can he? You know what I'm saying? With these coaches
Well, as
now,
long
they're
as he,
going younger.
as long as he doesn't bring his girlfriend to New York.
She gonna be a celebrity here. She'll fit right in. You know what I'm saying?
She's going to be
They're going younger with these coaches because they want the coaches able to connect with the young players. And at his age, can he connect with young players? That's gonna be a big question.
she's going to be like a media socialite in New York City. I, to me,
Right.
the Bill Belichick is better than any coach that the Giants have ever had, and who better to cultivate uh, Jackson Dart and Cam Scatterbo, Theo Johnson, um, Wandell. To who better to get that offense firing on all cylinders?
I agree. We have the pieces. We have the pieces. Just that we need some more pieces, some more veterans, and we need the right coach to take Dart to the next level because we know he could play. They got the draft pick right because they didn't get it right with Daniel Jones, but they got this pick right. You know what I'm saying? And we got to see what he could do. And with the right coach, he can go far. And I don't know. I don't know who's the right coach for this team. It has to be somebody that's able to connect with the locker room and somebody that's been there before that has experience that knows how to win. You see, like how the Knicks got Mike Brown, he knows how to win. He's been there before. Our ceiling was only that high with Tom Thibodeau, where he changed the culture. It's a winning culture now, and he took us to the playoffs. But we needed the coach that could take us to the finals and win it. I feel like Mike Brown is that coach. That's who the Giants need. The Giants need a coach here again that can bring this team back to the Super Bowl. We haven't had that since Tom Coughlin. You know what I'm saying? So whatever coach that's going to be, I feel like it has to be an experienced coach that's been to the playoffs, that been through those wars, that knows how to command a team like this, a young team, and it's New York City, so he has to be prepared for the circus, which is the media and the paparazzi, and when you lose, they're going to be on you when you lose. When you win, they're going to give you all your roses. We need a coach like that because I don't feel like Dable was that coach. I don't feel like he had the temperament for New York City. You know what I'm saying? So, I hope they pick the right coach because the GM to me should be fired too. Like he's the one that let Saquon go to Philly and win the Super Bowl with them. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And it came out today that Jordan Humphreys, the receiver, one of our receivers on the practice squad, he let them go to, I think Denver signed him. Luna, you would know. That's your team, the Broncos. Did the Broncos sign Jordan Humphreys? It's some team that signed him, but the GM is already fucking up, and he's going to be in charge of picking the next coach. You know what I'm saying? Because he wants to save his own job. So I hope they pick the right. Yeah, he went to Denver. I heard that today. I hope they pick the right coach. You know what I'm saying? Because if he doesn't, it's going to fall on him, and then he's going to get fired. You know what I'm saying? And he should be gone with Dable, but somehow he manages to keep his job. But pick the right coach. We can't go through another losing season. Not with the talent that we have on this team, on defense and on offense. You got Malik Neighbors coming back next season. He can be healthy. Cam Scatterbo gonna come back. He can be healthy. They need some more pieces on offense. I feel like they need another receiver to complement Neighbors on the opposite side. I would keep Wendell. I think Wendell is good. He could be our third option. But Slayton got to go. I know they signed Slayton for a lot of money. I wouldn't even play him. The same way that they benching.
You don't want his trade value hurt. You don't want his trade value hurt.
We can't trade him. Who's gonna take him? He's not good. He drops. I've seen him drop passes. Who's gonna take him? You know, unless there's a team out there that can look at him and be like, "Yo, we can make him." You know, maybe Andy Reid will look at him and be like, "Yo, I can make him good for my team." Then yeah, by all means, take him. I don't think Slayton is good. Slayton been here the longest before the other receivers. I think he was there at Shepard. You know what I'm saying? So I don't like Slayton. He needs to be either gone or benched. I like the tight ends that we have. We got Theo Johnson is good, and I like Bellinger. So we got our tight ends. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we need another receiver though. We need another. I would love to get Jalen Waddle from the Dolphins, and you put Waddle and Neighbors on that field, we get in touchdowns. Definitely, because I seen what Waddle could do in Miami. You know what I'm saying? A backup QB. Russ got to go. I don't like Russell Wilson is done. He's not even playing like he wants to play anymore. Like he's done. Okay, I didn't even want him here to begin with. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna see what James. I know what James could do. He's not afraid to throw the ball down the field, but he's gonna get you interceptions. He's definitely gonna do that. You know, but I'm not even mad that they signed Winston. I didn't want Russ here to begin with. I'm like, yo, this team is not ready to win. If you bring Russell Wilson on this team, you're telling your fans that you're ready to go to the playoffs. They wasn't ready. I felt like they had a glimmer of hope when they put Dart in the game because the energy was different when he was in the game. It felt like you could see on the field like the players wanted to play for him. They didn't want to do that with Russell Wilson. They didn't. And I could see why he had issues in Denver and in Seattle. Even, you know what I'm saying? Even in Pittsburgh, like the last 6 games they lost when he was quarterback, and they took out Justin Fields and put him in the game.
When the Giants
and they lost, you know what I'm saying? So,
is it fair to say that Dart he had more plays in opponent's territory than Russell Wilson ever did in Russell Wilson's a couple of starts for the Giants?
I'm looking at like just the way that the players go all out for Dart. They wasn't doing that for Russell Wilson. The only game that they played hard, even though they lost, was the Dallas game. That's Russell Wilson had like over 400 passing yards in that game, and all he was doing was throwing the Neighbors the whole damn game. He wasn't even paying attention to nobody else on the field. It was just like, oh, I'm gonna throw it deep, and Neighbors gonna catch it. That's what they were doing the whole game. They should have won that game. That's the only game where I felt like the team was playing hard for Russ because it was a close game. They were going back and forth. It was like a shootout. You know what I'm saying? And for our personnel, it really shouldn't have been like that because other than Neighbors, we didn't have nobody else at that time. I don't even think they were starting on scatterboard that time. You know what I'm saying? So when Dart comes in the game, they play hard for Dart, and he's a rookie. So that's showing me already, like, yo, imagine when everybody is healthy and we have some other weapons that we could sign during the offseason. This team is gonna be ready. They're gonna be the threat for the Eagles. It's not gonna be the Commanders. It's not gonna be Dallas. It's gonna be the Giants.
I think with Jackson Dart also, I think the grouping of Jackson Dart, Cam Scatterbo, Malik Neighbors, having those three be kind of be like the centerpiece of that offense. They're young, they're youthful, they can develop some kind of brotherhood and some chemistry because with Russell Wilson, he kind of gives you the attitude that you do what I tell you to do.
Yeah.
And sometimes,
Yeah.
players are not going to always take to that kind of leadership where you do as I
Right.
say. I'm the wise sage. You should bow down to me. I think with Dart, Neighbors, and Scatterboo, they can be, they can develop their own. Uh, Damn, what was the name uh, of the offense that the Cowboys had with Emmett, Michael Irvin, and Troy? It like the trilogy, or but something like that, where you have
Mm-hmm.
all pros at those positions that can really uh, make an
Right.
offense, you know, hit their stride. Because
Right.
because I just see
I
Russell
don't.
Wilson just being somebody that doesn't really want to get to know players. He doesn't want to take it upon himself to kind of
Right.
ingratiate himself beyond just practice.
The thing that I'm not seeing that I guess the media is seeing. I'm not seeing the you know the arrogance or the cockiness from him. I just feel like Russell Wilson has always been quiet. You know what I'm saying? And he leads by example. I'm not seeing. Maybe he's showing it in the locker room and stuff. I'm just not seeing it. But you know, I just feel like he can't play no more. You know what I'm saying? It's not even like I think what they do now is that they're creating a different narrative for him. Like, oh, he has the R&B superstar wife and he's out and about. I'm like, well, that's his personal life. What does his personal life have to do with him on the field? I don't even care about that. I'm talking about the way that he's playing on the field. He can't play no more. And I started to see it. It got worse and worse when he went to Denver, and then when he went to the Steelers, right? And I really believe like if it wasn't him, it was somebody in his circle that went to the front office in Pittsburgh and told them like, yo, take out Justin Fields and put Russ in the game. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, he took them to the playoffs, but they lost. They lost in the playoffs, and they lost like the last 6 games with him as the quarterback. You know what I'm saying? They really should have been developing Justin Fields, but because Russ was there, it was like, oh, well, we gotta take out Justin Fields because the Super Bowl QB is on our roster and he has to play. You know what I'm saying? That's why they waited so long to name the QB last year in with the Steelers because they didn't know. I really feel like they didn't know who they was gonna start going into last season. You know what I'm saying? But
Mm-hmm.
he can't play no more. That's the thing. It's like when you see him, he can't play. Something is wrong, and I mean, I don't know if it's physically or it's mental. He can't play no more. He's not the same Russ that he was in Seattle. You know what I'm saying? Like all the other shit, it's the media that's throwing in all the other stuff. Like, oh, the Seattle, this and that. Don't blame Seattle for how he's playing because it ain't her fault. You know what I'm saying? I don't even care about the off the field stuff. What he doing in his personal life is his business. I'm talking about on the field, he can't play no more. You know what I'm saying? I don't. I'm here. I always hear reports about, oh, well, the players can't stand him. He wasn't him and Sean didn't get along in Denver, and the players didn't like him. But y'all signed him for all that money.
Mm-hmm.
So the owner liked them enough to give him all that money. They paid him to stay away from Denver. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not seeing the arrogance and maybe he's just good at hiding it. I'm not seeing it from him. He don't come off as that type to me, as real cocky and arrogant. You know what I'm saying? Like he go about his business, he do his thing. You know what I'm saying? You never hear about him in the tabloids for crap. You know what I'm saying? If you hear about him in the media, it's because of who he's married to. You know what I'm saying? But you don't hear about him drunk driving and doing stupid shit like a lot of these other players in the league. So So I feel like he gets a bad rep because of that. You know what I'm saying? Because if that was you know Jackson Dart and he married Sabrina Carpenter, what would they say about him?
They would
You know
say,
what I'm
"Who
saying?
is
Like when
Sabrina
Tom Brady
Carpenter?"
was with Giselle Bundchen, she's a pop singer. You know what I'm saying? She's a pop singer. She's like the new thing in pop music. You know what I'm saying? Even though she's been out for a couple years, but it's like I feel like last 2 years she really been out there. You know what I'm saying? When Tom Brady was married to Giselle Bundchen, it was like they couldn't say shit because you know what? Brady was always winning. So they couldn't say, oh well, it's because of Giselle. He got the supermodel wife, and they couldn't say that. You know what I'm saying? So now that Russell Wilson is not the same and he's losing, it's like that's what they focus on. Oh, he's out and about in all these award shows. He's with Ciara. It ain't Ciara. It's not Ciara. It's just he can't play no more. You know what I'm saying? You can't blame Ciara for how he is on the field. He can't play no more. That's why I didn't understand why they signed him in the front. I'm like, why do we need Russell Wilson here? This team is not ready to go to the Super Bowl. They're not ready to compete. So why are you signing him? If you sign him here, it's only gonna mean that you want him to be the bridge between the bridge for Jackson Dart. Because why else is he here? You know what I'm saying? But you can see on the field, like when Jackson is on the field, they play hard for Jackson Dart. They don't do that with Russell Wilson. And that should tell people something like, yo, like this dude is done. He's done already. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm a team looking for a QB, I ain't signing him. I ain't signing him. I like Luna said, I'll take a chance on Kaepernick right now before Russell Wilson. And Kaepernick ain't playing like what 8 years. He's still working out like he's signed to a team. You know,
Can't disagree.
but huh?
Well, I would say I can't
You
disagree.
disagree?
No, I would say I
Yeah, you
can't
know what I'm saying?
disagree.
The Kaepernick's still working out like he about to get signed. You know what I'm saying? Like I'd rather take a chance on him. You know what I mean? But it's like Russell Wilson is done. Like he have to go. They I don't know what they're gonna do with James Winston. He's another headache. You know what I'm saying? But they could find I'm not even worried about that. They could find a backup QB for Dart. You know what I'm saying? There's so many QBs. Cleveland got like 6 QBs. Like I would love to get Shador over here. You know what I'm saying? That's what we should have got. I would love to get Shador over here as a backup with Jack, because at least at some point you know Shador gonna play. If you on the roster with Cleveland and you got 5 other QBs ahead of you, he's never gonna play out there. They need to trade him. You know what I'm saying? They have 5, 6 QBs on there. Half of them are hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not gonna. There's something going on with Cleveland that they're not playing him. He's not gonna play out there.
I mean,
So they need to trade him. And
Stefanski
after the
is
season,
held
his huh?
Stefanski is hell bent on making Dylan Gabriel a successful quarterback for the Browns, even though the evidence
He's
suggests
not good.
to the
He's not good.
contrary. But
They
Stefanski
I
showed
don't
the
know what
best.
they see in bro. I've seen Dylan Gabriel. He's not good. I'm like, yo, I don't know what the front office is seeing. I feel like they're just doing that just to make sure that Shador doesn't play. I'm like, yo, I saw Dylan Gabriel play. He's not good. He's not good. You know what I'm saying? I will still take Stevenson any day over Dylan Gabriel. I don't see the greatness in him. So they picked him and they feel like he's great. Well, they're gonna be losing a lot of games out there with him. You know what I'm saying? So I would take Shador and put him on the Giants roster next season. You know what I mean? Just in case Dart gets hurt, we got Shador to play. So people can finally see him play. Because he's not going to get a chance in Cleveland. There's something going on out there that they don't want him to play. You know, maybe he's paying for his father's mistakes or whatever. I don't know. But if you're on a roster with 6 QBs, you're never going to play. And remember, they still got, what's his name? They got Kenny Pickett. They Pickett didn't even play yet.
Yeah. I mean,
You know what I'm
right. I
saying?
mean,
You got, and he was on the Steelers team.
at this point, it just seems like the Browns they are holding Shador Sanders hostage. They don't want to play him, but they don't want other teams to have him. So Shador is kind of stuck in
I
no
don't get it.
man's land.
I don't. Oh, he in Vegas? Luna said he went to Vegas. I didn't even know that. So they traded him to Vegas, or did they cut him and then Vegas picked him up? I still feel like Watson is too young. I feel like he still got playing left to do. Like he just caught a bad break, but I feel like Watson is gonna be their starter next year. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like he could better come back healthy for all that money that you're getting. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like Watson is gonna be their starter, and what I don't know what's gonna happen with Gabriel, but he ain't gonna be playing for them next year. He ain't gonna be their starter. You know what I'm saying? And Watson just needs to come back healthy and show people that he could play still, because he's young. He's still young. He's still in his prime. He can still play. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's gonna be their starter. But all these other QBs they got, it's like they have to get rid of some of them. Oh, he got traded to Vegas. I didn't even know that. But they need to be playing him over Gino, because Gino is trash. He's trash for the Raiders. You know.
Man, it's funny you
But
mentioned. It's funny you mentioned the Raiders because I didn't even know. I didn't even know who was still playing on the Raiders besides Max Crosby because you really don't see them on TV, and they're the worst team in that division, one of the worst teams in football.
they're
I
garbage.
mean, like things haven't been the same since they came to Vegas.
Yeah.
I mean, last
They're
time they were
they're
a winning
completely
franchise,
trash.
they were last time they were a winning franchise, they were in Oakland.
They are completely trash. Like Geno Smith should have stayed with Seattle. Is I would have been like, yo, like y'all can have me for like $1 million. Just don't send me to Vegas, because Vegas is trash. You know what I'm saying? And they got pieces there too. Brock Bowers is like one of the best tight ends in the league, but he on a shitty team. Genty, the running back, good running back. He on a shitty team. You know what I'm saying? And it's like this it's the same old story with the Raiders. You know what I'm saying? It's like you could ship them to Kalamazoo. They're still gonna be the shitty Kalamazoo Raiders. You know, just a
Yeah,
bad team. Is like Luna said, they got three quarterbacks. They got Gabriel Sanders, and they got Zappy on that team. Oh God, Zappy should have stayed in New England. Yeah, he should have stayed in New
yo,
England. But
yo, I'm
If
reading.
Watson come back healthy, he's starting for them.
Yo, I'm reading uh, something on
Yeah.
Sports Keeper Pro Football, and John Gruden, he actually said that the NFL should eliminate
Mm.
Thursday night football games because they have no preparation, no time to
Why?
recover, no chance. Get rid of these Thursday night games, dump them. It's not fair to the players. It's not fair to the coaches. What do you think about that?
What? I mean, that's all money though. I mean they doing that now with NBA. NBA is on every night. Like they signed a new NBC deal. They're gonna be on. I think they mentioned Sunday nights at some point, but Tuesday nights they're gonna be on. Wednesdays, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, sometimes on Sunday. Like people love the NFL. Like I don't have a problem with NFL games. You know what I'm saying? But they're expanding it to, as you see now, like every week is gonna be a game outside of the country. You know what I'm saying? That's what the NBA is doing next season. They already announced, like they're planning on bringing out like a Euro League or whatever. So you're gonna see the Pistons go overseas and play like Euro League. the European teams and shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's more TV money for them. That's what it is. That's what it's about. At some point, they're gonna be playing football and basketball every day of the week, even on Saturday. It ain't gonna be no more just Sunday games and Monday and Thursday. They're gonna be playing every day of the week. You know, at this rate, they might need like a couple of buys in the NFL season. They might need like 3 bye weeks in the NFL season. You know, the All-Star game, I don't know what they doing. I'm not watching it though. They fucking up the All-Star game. I don't know. I don't understand. Every year they tinkering with the All-Star game. Why it can't be East versus West, and they let the players wear their team uniforms. Why are we doing the NBA versus the world? That's the Olympics. When the Dream Team play, you know, the FIBA League and they play Brazil and they play Argentina and all those other countries. That's what the NBA versus the world is. That's the Olympics, the Summer Olympics. Why do we need to see the NBA versus the world in the All-Star game? You know what I'm saying? And then they're doing like they have like 2 USA teams and 1 world team, and then they're gonna play in like 4 like what is all that? They're totally ruining it. This is why people is not gonna watch it. They're ruining All-Star weekend. It's bad enough the dunk contest is garbage. You got a white boy that's not even in the damn league that's been winning the dunk contest for the last 3 years. That is a shame. That is crazy. That we can't have our own stars like John Morant. John Morant want to be running around with guns in his hand. Why don't you participate in the dunk contest and show people that you can actually play? You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like the commissioner needs to enforce a rule where don't let the fans pick. Let you pick. The commissioner picks who's going to be in the dunk contest. Pick all. If they're the face of the NBA, Wemby and John Morant and all these other players, the commissioner should pick who should be in the dunk contest. You know what I'm saying? And get it back to where it's must-see TV, because it's not must-see TV anymore. It's like nowadays, like people look forward to the 3-point shootout and that's it. There was a time when it was both the 3-point shootout and the dunk contest that people wanted to watch. It's not like that anymore. You know what I'm saying? And get rid of that celebrity game. That celebrity game is bad. Those celebrities don't take that game seriously anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, get rid of that. The skills challenge, get rid of that. And bring it back to what people want to see. They want to see awesome shooting and great dunks. Innovative dunks. These dunks ain't innovative. You got like the dude from the G League was like the only innovative motherfucker in the dunk contest. So you mean to tell me nobody else in the NBA can come up with some unique dunks? Everybody's doing the same dunks. The through the leg dunk, behind the back, all that shit. We've seen that forever. You know what I'm saying? And get the All-Star game back to what it is, East versus West. You pick the best East players, the best West players, and you let them wear their own uniforms. No more of this team uniform bullshit. Because a lot of them is terrible. I wouldn't even wear it. You know what I'm saying? They had some classic team uniforms in the past though, but not every year though. You know what I'm saying? Let them go back to wearing their own uniforms, so that when we see Jalen Brunson playing, he's in his Knicks uniform, whether it's the road jersey or alternate whatever. You know, same with Cade Cunningham. When we see Cade Cunningham playing, he's in his Pistons jersey, not some fugazi, ugly looking team uniform. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what are they doing? What are you all messing with the All-Star game for? Like it's already crap.
Yeah, I swear, if they have during the dunk contest that white boy jump over another car one more time, I'm done with the NBA.
We've seen that forever. Like Blake Griffin did that when he was a rookie. That was like over 15 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm like, we've seen that already. But the fact that he's won it the last 3 years and he's not on an NBA squad is ridiculous. He wasn't even a starter. And you got this dude beating the whole NBA. The whole NBA can't come up with creative dunks. That's crazy.
he
I don't know when
seems.
the last time I saw a great. I don't know when the last time I saw a great NBA dunk contest where everybody involved had spectacular dunks. It had to be at least 10 years. You know what I'm saying? The last one that I remember that I loved was when you had Nate Robinson against Dwight Howard. That whole Superman and versus Kryptonite, that was creative. And they were on their game. Like now it's like they anybody could be in the dunk contest at this point.
Yeah, to me, the All-Star uh, festivities, particularly like the dunk contest, is more of a matter of novelty more than anything. Like we're gonna have somebody that is not an NBA player compete in the NBA dunk contest, and because because he's a non-player in the NBA, it kind of looks like the everyday man beat NBA pros. And to me, like the novelty is kind of worn out. You remember White Chocolate? The
Jason Williams.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
would he made a living making YouTube videos where he would go to prisons. He would go to Venice Beach. He would go anywhere to hoop against the best of the best. And it just seems like you know that has kind of
Yeah.
worn off. Like, okay, we know that you can hoop. We know you can play street ball. We know you can,
Right.
you know, uh, dunk over a car and do a reverse slam dunk and not break your neck. But can you actually shoot? Can you rebound? Can you actually play an NBA style level of game?
Exactly. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yo, I don't want to see him ever again. You won three. Don't bring him back. Don't invite him back. You know what I'm saying? Don't invite him back to the dunk contest. You know, it's just that I'm like, bro, like, it has it gotten that bad? It's that bad now that we're looking at the G League. So what's next? We're gonna look at college players to enter the dunk contest. We're gonna look at the fans. Let's get the fans to jump over Kevin Durant in the dunk contest or some shit. Like, come on, it's getting ridiculous now. You know what I'm saying? If they don't have no ideas, then just don't do it at all. Just take a couple years off and then revitalize it and bring it back to where it's everybody gets to enjoy it again. It's not enjoyable no more to watch. I don't look forward to it. It's like I'm looking at the All-Star weekend and I'm only looking at the 3-point shootout just to see who's gonna win that. Because that to me is like the only good event they have now. I don't care about the skills challenge, the celebrity game. They need to get rid of that too. Nobody takes it seriously. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, like this is really crap. Like what happened to the Pro Bowl used to be good. That's going to shit, and now the NBA All-Star game is going to shit.
Yeah,
You know
but
what I'm saying?
with the
So
Pro
I'm
Bowl,
left with
but
the MLB All-Star game. I used to watch it. It used to be good. You know, it used to be good. It's not good anymore.
with the Pro Bowl, it's always in Hawaii, and players. It seems like players have an understanding that don't tackle hard, don't uh, don't tackle too hard where I'll get hurt, or uh, or don't embarrass me, by throwing passes that's too hard to defend. You see that a lot with corners and safeties, like they
Right.
whiff on easy passes that are man. They just let the receiver just blow by them for touchdowns, and it just seems like they just checked out mentally because they already got paid. They get paid a bonus. They're in Hawaii. they're thinking about you know going to the club afterwards. They're thinking about who they going to fly in from which city to go
Right.
to go be with.
Yeah, but but I'm like, yo, there was yo, they used to compete, and that the Pro Bowl used to be before after the Super Bowl. Now they make it before the Super Bowl. That didn't help anything. You know what I'm saying? Why not have this? Why not have the Pro Bowl, which is like the NFL All Star game? Why not have that during the season? They're the only ones that have the All Star game after the season. Have it during the season, and you set it for Thanksgiving weekend. Instead of having these boring ass Thanksgiving games, we have the Pro Bowl for Thanksgiving weekend. That makes more sense to me. Or during a Christmas weekend. You know what I'm saying? People don't need to watch the boring ass, losing ass Dallas Cowboys against Green Bay or some other team that they're gonna get their ass whipped to anyway. So why not have the All-Star game, the Pro Bowl for Thanksgiving weekend during the season when the fans can actually vote for their favorite players and play during the season, not after the Super Bowl, because then nobody's gonna watch it, nobody's gonna care. If you do it during the season, like all the other All-Star games, it makes more sense. But they've never done that. But it should be during the season they play the Pro Bowl. That's how you get the ratings. That's how you get people excited for the game. You know what I'm saying? But there was a time when they played the Pro Bowl and people was competing. Now it's like they just let anybody walk into the end zone. They don't. It's like, why you all even there? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, I mean, yeah, it's the All-Star games should be fun, but you also would like these plays that you voted in to actually play hard and win the game. You know what I'm saying? Like in baseball, they don't do that. In baseball, they have fun, but they take that game seriously too, because they added the stakes where the winning team, like they get the whoever wins the All-Star game, that team will get a home field advantage in the playoffs. They take that game seriously. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know they went to like I think when they went to a tie this year, they did that before, but other than that, they take that game seriously where they want to win. I'm not seeing that with the Pro Bowl anymore. They used to take that seriously in the NBA All-Star game too. There's many years where they competed, and the game would be close in the fourth quarter. That's when everybody want to start playing defense. That's when everybody want to start doing strategy and all that. I'm like, y'all should do that every year. You know what I'm saying? And maybe they feel like this is a way for them to be serious about the game. Okay, so we have the US against the world. So you're gonna have I guess Luka gonna be on the world team and Wemby, and then you're gonna have LeBron and you have Steph and Jalen Brunson and Kate Cunningham on the US team. Why you need two US teams, I have no idea. That makes no damn sense to me. All you need is one. Why do we have two US teams against the world? I don't understand it. You know what I'm saying? So
Hmm.
I don't know. For me, it's like, if you got to do all of that to make the game competitive, then they shouldn't have it no more. You know what I'm saying? Or they gotta come up with a different, add some bonus things to the game where it matters to the players. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna have to come down to that. Maybe you gotta throw in some like a scenario where the winner will get some lottery picks in the draft or something. It got to be something that they could make them excited. Because if you're not excited for the All-Star weekend, then they should just get rid of it altogether. Because the fans are voting you in, right? And as a fan, if I'm voting for it to see Jalen Brunson play and Giannis and LeBron and Steph and KD, I want them to take the game seriously. Not yeah, have your fun. But when it's game time, if the game is close in the fourth quarter, y'all better take that game seriously. Don't just let LeBron go down the lane for a dunk and nobody fouls him because it's the All-Star game. You know what I'm saying? So they bring it back to what people love. Make the dunk contest innovative. Put the superstars back in the dunk contest. No more G League players. No more players that's on the bench that's not getting no. If that's the case, we'll put Bronny Jr. in there because Bronny ain't getting no damn playing time from the Lakers. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to start, you know what I mean? Y'all want to start putting people off, taking people off the bench and putting them in the game in the contest. Put Bronny in there because if all ain't gonna do it. How many times LeBron teased us? Oh, he's gonna be in the dunk contest, and he never got in there.
I mean,
so maybe his son.
It would be a way. It would be a way for Bronny to have his own identity, and he can make history.
Exactly.
You know, away from the Lakers, away from being LeBron's son,
and
it would be a respite from having a white boy, compete in the dunk contest and win for the 10th time.
If you put Bronny in there, if Bronny go in there, they're gonna talk about it because they're gonna be like immediately, oh well, his father never did that. But Bronny doing it now, right? And if Bronny win, the Lakers gonna be forced to play him. You gotta play him. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, shit, put him in there. If you're gonna do that, they're bringing G League players off from another league and do not even on a roster right now. You're not even in the damn game, and somehow he's winning the last 3 years. The last 3 years, y'all have this dude winning. Shit, Michael Jordan didn't even do that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yo, if they gotta do all that, then don't have it at all. I want to see superstars in the dunk contest again. You know what I'm saying? Back in '88, when we saw Jordan and we saw Dominique Wilkins and Spud Webb, that was an epic dunk contest. I remember seeing that when I was a kid. I never forgot it. I'm like, yo, Spud Webb was my fucking height, and he was jumping all the way up to the hoop. I'm like, how he do that? You know what I'm saying? Because I could never touch a rim. I'm like, how did Spud Webb do that? Does he have like wings on his shoes or something? You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, bro, like the 2000 dunk contest when they had Vince Carter fresh out of North Carolina. That was an epic. That might be the last great dunk contest we ever had. We had him. We had Steve Francis, Tracy McGrady. Bro, that was epic. Everybody was on their A game for that. That's how it got to be again. It can't be you got this G League dude and then everybody else doing the same tired ass dunks. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not seeing that from them. It's like they just putting it out there and hoping that people watch it. And this is why the fans are complaining. I'm like, this shit is no good no more. You know, and now they doing this shit with the US versus the world, and they got 2 US teams. And come on, man, y'all doing too much.
There's too many in-season tournaments for my liking.
Yeah, and they want to play like 4. So you playing 4 mini games within the All-Star game? Like they're gonna be there all night.
You know, I thought it was really embarrassing when they had like the NBA Inside Crew hand some Lane Trophy for some All-Star in-season tournament, and even Charles Barkley was like, "This is some bullshit."
Exactly. I'm like, there's no way. You know what I'm saying? Why do they need 2 US teams against the world, and then you're playing 4 mini games within the All-Star game? That's way too much. Have one game. One game is all you need. East versus West. You pick the best on the East, the best on the West. That's it. That's all you need. And bring back the superstars to the dunk contest, and that's how you get the ratings back. You know what I'm saying? All this celebrity, get rid of the celebrity game. No, the celebrity game needs to go. Skills challenge need to go. We don't need those. Nobody is rushing home on a Friday to watch the celebrity game anyway. Don't need those. It's the same people in there that can't play ball. Kevin Hart is in there for what purpose? He can't play. If he's in there to be a host, then let him host. He don't need to be in the game because I feel like they just got putting people in the all celebrity game for no damn reason, and half of them we don't even know what the hell they do. I'm like, who is this person? Why are they in there? You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, like y'all gonna put the Kardashians in the game too, and they can't play, so they don't need that. Get rid of the celebrity game. The skills challenge needs to go also. I used to like the game where they used to play horse. They used to play horse on the outdoor court or whatever. If anything, bring back that game. But they gotta get the superstars back in the dunk contest, and they gotta make they gotta bring back the old school format of East versus West. East versus West. We don't need no USA versus the world and all that other shit. You're seeing that in the Summer Olympics anyway. The USA against the world. Why do we need it in the All-Star game? It makes no sense.
I mean, you have to convince Adam Silver that having all of these tournaments and all of these gimmicks to make the All-Star game more competitive, they're failing because he's trying to get the game more global. Like, how much more global can the game get? I've seen Chinese. I've seen people in China who are pretty much mimicking street ball legends here in the U.S. They're doing all of these acrobatic moves. They follow the NBA on their phone. They follow the game online. Like how much more greedy can you get?
Facts. I agree. I just and the fact that he announced already that they're planning on having the NBA is gonna have their own Euro League or whatever next season. So that's gonna be a whole nother thing. So now you can have the regular teams in the US go overseas to play during the regular season like the NFL is doing. So how much more global do they want it to be? It's already global. You have the dream team every 4 years playing in the Summer Olympics. How much more global it is than that? We have other superstars in the league that's not from this country that's playing for their national team, like Wemby, like Luka, and many others. So I don't understand how much more global they want it to be.
Mm-hmm.
And I just feel like I'm done with the All-Star game. Like I used to look forward to watching it in February. Now I don't care to watch it. You know what I mean? And it's a shame. But they got to get it back on track. I wanted to talk about I don't know if you saw the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction ceremonies. I have an issue with that because it's hard to find it on just to watch it. Like 1 minute it's on HBO Max, but then I had people saying that they were able to watch it on Peacock. I'm like, where can we watch the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame ceremonies? Because not everybody has Peacock, not everybody has HBO Max. It needs to be on a channel where people can watch it. Like, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame have a YouTube channel. Why are they not showing it on their YouTube channel? But they're showing the red carpet show. Who the fuck is watching that? Why are you all showing a red carpet show on your YouTube channel, but they're not showing the actual show on it? They're not even showing like the replay of it on their YouTube channel. That makes no damn sense to me.
The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame ceremony the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame ceremony used to air on VH1. Maybe if VH1 were to stop airing Love and Hip Hop, for a night, maybe people could see the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame and make it more accessible.
Even if they don't have it on VH1, they have a YouTube channel. It's not like they can't put it up. The Grammys every year, before the actual show goes live on CBS at 8 p.m., the Grammys have a pre-show. The Grammy channel shows the pre-show because I think the pre-show starts at like 3 p.m. Eastern or whatever. California time is like probably like 12 p.m. out there. They show the pre-show on the YouTube channel, so you can see all the awards that they're not going to telecast on the main show at 8 p.m. They show it during the pre-show. Why can't the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame show the actual induction ceremony on their YouTube channel? That makes no damn sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like they want to show the red carpet show, but they don't want to show the actual show on their YouTube channel. You have to go watch it on HBO Max or Peacock to show it, and I've missed it the last three years because of that very reason. Because not everybody has HBO Max or Peacock. You know what I'm saying? And when I look for it on streaming, they never have the links to watch it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, it's very frustrating to see your favorite artist get inducted that you want to see, but you can't watch it because they pulling all kind of bullshit just to watch it. But I was able to watch it this year because somebody, I don't know who it was, but somebody on YouTube uploaded the ceremony. You know what I'm saying? And you know, he had to like mute certain parts because I guess he didn't want to get the copyright strike from YouTube. He had to mute certain parts. But I saw the ceremony. I loved it. I love the fact that you know, it was great to see Outkast, both Andre and Big Boy get their roses and get inducted finally. I know a lot of people had issues with the performances. You know, they didn't like Doja Cat's performance. I didn't like Doja Cat's performance. I like Doja Cat, but when she was performing, she looked like she didn't know the words to the song. And I'm like, yo, they could have gotten so many other artists to do that instead of her. I didn't care for her performance. The whole thing with Andre not performing during the ceremony was only Big Boy and you know Eric Sleepy Brown came out and he performed, but I don't know why Andre didn't perform. I felt like he should have, but it was just great to see both of them on stage getting their flowers finally. I loved their speeches and what Andre had to say. They started out in his mother's basement. Dungeon Family started out there, and look how far they've come. And I love the fact that they brought the whole Dungeon Family on stage with them. Goody Mob and Cool Breeze was on stage. Um, I saw like they brought like some family up on stage with them, but it was great that they were all there to share that moment because it's not just Outkast, it's the whole Dungeon Family that's going in. That whole side of Atlanta, like at a time when in '92 when you had artists like Chris Cross and the rest of development, and they were from Atlanta and they did huge numbers, and still people in that area felt like Atlanta wasn't represented in the right way, and it had to come from somebody that was from the bad parts of Atlanta, like Outkast and Dunn Family, to show the world how Atlanta get down, and that's what they did. The South got something to say. I remember that 1995 Source Awards like it was yesterday, and as soon as Andre said that, the South took off. And salute to Outkast. I've seen Outkast live in concert. They were great. One of my favorite concerts ever to go to, and I'm glad that they got it. They got it right this time. I'm glad that Outkast got in and Salt and Pepper with Spinderella because she's part of that group. That's their DJ for the last 30 something years. They had to reunite with Spinderella, and I'm glad to see that Spinderella is like the first female DJ in the Rock and Hall of Fame. Salute to her. Salute to Salt and Pepper. And it was a great night. And for many other artists, for Cyndi Lauper, love Cyndi Lauper. I grew up on a lot of her music. For Soundgarden, rest in peace, Chris Cornell. That was a great tribute they gave to Chris Cornell. It was a great night all around for a lot of different artists. And I was just happy to see both Andre and Big Boy on stage. What did you think about
I didn't see the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame ceremony.
What do you think?
Um,
I'm gonna send it to you because I hope that person that still uploaded it is on there. But that's how I was able to see because nobody never uploads the show to YouTube. It's like I don't know if they're afraid of getting copyright or whatever. But that was the first time ever that I seen somebody upload the whole show on YouTube, and I'm like, yo, I gotta watch this.
I think the right people got in Salt and Pepper's head and said, if you box out Spinderella, the negative publicity is going to come down on y'all hard and heavy.
Facts.
Uh, so I'm happy um, that Spinderella, finally was acknowledged for not only being the first female DJ enshrined in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, but
Right.
her importance to the group goes far beyond being eye candy. Like she is truly a great um, master of the ones and twos, and just the way that she spends at parties. I mean, she does regular parties, wherever she's booked at, and whenever I've seen her spin online, she always keep a party rocking. She always play the best music. Always make sure that uh, the vibe is festive, and um, she's every bit as important to her group as Jam Master Jay was to Run DMC.
Facts.
Um,
Facts. Definitely.
um, and as far as Outkast is concerned, um, I think hearing that Andre didn't perform, it wasn't shocking to me. Neither was Doja Cat being selected to perform a tribute to Outkast and then her flubbing the lyrics. This
Right.
has been a pattern for a decade where you have major $1 million productions for these award ceremonies to pay tribute to certain pivotal acts in hip hop, and the person giving the tribute finds a way to ruin it.
Right.
Like a
Facts.
couple years ago when VH1 had the hip hop honors, it was a year when they honored Biggie, and Rich Homie Quan was performing alongside
Oh God, I
Lil
remember
Kim,
that. No,
and
I
Rich
remember that.
Homie Quan infamously flubbed the Get Money lyrics. And to this day, I have no idea who Alamo is.
Yo,
They
bro.
and to me, what that told me is that these are usually out of touch white people that are
Yeah.
making these decisions. They're going for ratings. They're trying to
Right.
find who is the most popular person in music that can have a viral moment rather than book someone that is from the cloth of the person that they're honoring. Like
Facts.
Fabulous did uh, could not have performed Biggie's verse from Get Money. Same thing with Doja Cat. I I could think of 20 people who would have been better choices to perform a tribute to Outkast more than Doja Cat.
Facts.
Um, but all in all, I'm happy that hip hop, has finally broken through that glass ceiling at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, where
Yes.
uh, certain people object to hip hop's presence in the Hall of Fame at all. Like they
Facts.
find it uh, horrifying that people who do not sing or play instruments can share the same space as people that do. And
Facts.
even in the last thing I'll say is that this is all black music from
Right.
the origins of rock and roll. It came from uh, black uh, black rhythm and blues artists, black country artists. So um, I peep some of the reaction to it, but um, but I think the more rappers that go into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, the more some of these attitudes will subside.
Yeah, like I said, like it was a good show. Like I was happy to see Outkast and Salt and Pepper. Long overdue for Salt and Pepper. They should have been in there like from a long time ago. But it was happy. I was happy to see both of them in, and to see Cyndi Lauper get in, and Soundgarden, and everyone else. You know what I'm saying? It was a good show all around. And you know, we have. I want to see more of our artists get in there quicker, because they were quick a couple years ago to put Green Day in on first ballot, and I love Green Day, but they were quicker to put Green Day in, and there's artists like New Edition who's been doing it for over 40 years, and they still not in there. They still haven't gotten a vote. You know what I'm saying? So we got to get our artists in there a lot quicker. New Edition, Wu-Tang Clan, and so many others that has to be they have to be in there. You know what I'm saying?
I
But
I don't I don't understand the selection process because I don't understand. I mean, much respect to Outkast, but how does Outkast get in before EPMD?
again, for me, I think what they're doing, they're going by, you know, they're going by record sales for one. They're going by record sales and impact, and who had like a huge impact for their genre. You know what I'm saying? And I remember saying this years ago. I feel like even though when it comes to hip hop, and we might feel like Gangstar and EPMD and the Ghetto Boys had an impact, is the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame seeing it like how we're seeing it? I don't think they are. And I feel like that's why we have to have our own hip hop honors, where we honor our own artists and not leave it up to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame committee. Because if they're going off of like record sales and who had a huge impact, EPMD not making it. Sorry to say. Then and they should be in it, but they didn't. It's not like every album they had was going multi-platinum. You know what I'm saying? And Gangstar, same with them. Like they went gold. They didn't go multi-platinum. You know what I'm saying? And again, they had a huge impact for us. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame audience is different, and that's an audience that a lot of them don't even want our own in that hall to begin with. You know what I'm saying? A couple years ago, Gene Simmons from Kiss came out and said that he don't want our artists in there. And I'm sure if he feel like that, there's many others that feel the same way. They might not come out and say it openly like him. But if they're going off of record sales, then everything is different, because you're looking at people like Hammer who went multi-platinum. Is he getting in? Nelly went multi-platinum. Is he getting in? You know what I'm saying? So again, it's like I don't know what the criteria is when it comes to hip hop and inducting the hip hop artists, but if they're going off of record sales, a lot of heads ain't gonna make it.
I mean, I remember when
You know what I'm
Prince
saying?
was in,
Hmm.
I remember when Prince was inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and before the ceremony happened, a lot of people, particularly in classic rock circles, felt like Prince doesn't. He's not rock and roll. No,
Exactly.
he's a pop artist.
Exactly.
He makes uh, you know corny dance music. Like
See?
all of these um, negative superlatives that put down his music. And when he was inducted, he played one of the most infamous guitar solos ever during his tribute to George Harrison.
Right.
So to me, even somebody who is as accomplished as Prince was still felt like he had a lot to prove to a lot of people like Gene Simmons
Right.
and a lot of people in white classic rock that he is just as good as anybody that has ever played rock and roll. And
I
those are
agree.
the biases that black people always have to overcome. Like it's like we always have to be 3 times better, and we always have to, you know, grin and bear it when we're disrespected.
I agree. And that's what I'm saying is like I would love to see all of our favorites in the hall. I don't feel like that's gonna be realistic though. I feel like we're gonna need our own Hall of Fame to celebrate our own artists for this genre. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like if you look at the track record already, like so far, like the people that they've inducted, they've sold records and they had a major impact. But that's not for everybody. There were artists that had a major impact that didn't sell records. You know, there were artists that sold records that didn't have a major impact. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if you look at an artist like Nelly, who went multi-platinum, what how much of an impact did he have on hip hop to the point where they might consider him for the Hall of Fame? Like was it just the impact for the Midwest and the South, or was it global? You know what I'm saying? When you look at 3 6 Mafia, was it again? Did they sell? I don't like look at record sales. I don't know if they sold every album, but they had a huge impact for Southern hip hop. You know, and they got an Oscar in their back pocket that could help them get in there. You know, but when it comes to like a Smith and Wesson, are they gonna get in? How much of an impact did they have? We know they had an impact, especially for boom bap and East Coast hip hop. But globally, is the Rock and Roll of Fame looking at that like like Smith and Wesson had a major impact? They should get in. You know what I'm saying? So it's like so a lot of our beloved artists are not going to make it because of either they didn't have the record sales or they didn't have a major impact. You know, when you look at the Beastie Boys, they sold records, they had a major impact. Public Enemy, same with them, Salt and Pepper. So they're putting in the right ones so far. But as it continues over time, not everybody went multi-platinum, and then there's artists that went multi-platinum and didn't have a major impact. So what are they going to do then? If it comes to Drake, at some point, are they looking at Drake like Drake went multi-platinum? What type of major impact did he have though? That's going to be the question when it's his time for eligibility. You know what I'm saying? Same with Kendrick. You know what I mean? So I feel like we need our own. We need our own Hall of Fame, so that we ain't gotta wait for artists to you know go through this 25-year period of hoping they get mentioned, hoping they get a nomination. We could induct them whenever we want and not wait for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame to do it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't feel like everybody gonna get in. I feel like EPMD to me is a legendary group, but in the Rock and Roll Hall eyes, how much of an impact did they have? Because they wasn't selling multi-platinum. You know what I'm saying? Maybe if you want to make a case for Eric Sermon as an artist, as a producer and artist, I don't know. He's a legend to me. But again, this is the Rock Hall of Fame we dealing with. So are they looking at Eric Sermon's resume like he had a major impact on both, not just rap, but in R&B as well? I don't know. And I feel like they need a younger committee on over there. They need just like the Grammys. Grammys need a younger committee over there because they dropped the ball with Alfredo 2 not having a nomination. That's one of the best albums of the year, top 3, easily. You know what I'm saying? I love Tyler. I don't think that Tyler album was better than Alfredo 2. You know what I'm saying? They dropped the ball with that. So I don't know. I feel like once they get past the more popular artists and it's time for the maybe the artists that didn't sell a million records. How are they viewing them? Hopefully by that time they have a different committee in there. You know,
How do you is it true that the Grammy Awards is going to have a category for AI?
I heard something like that too. I don't know how true that is though. I didn't see that though.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
mean,
what did you hear about the nominations and what did you think about that? Like for me, I'm glad that the Clips got nominated, and we have 3 rap albums, first time ever, nominated for album of the year. So you would think one of those rap albums got to win it. I don't care if it's Kendrick or the Clips or Tyler. 3 rap albums in the album of the year categories, somebody got to win that. I'm glad the Clips got nominated. They deserve it. To me, it's one of the best rap albums of the year. But they dropped the ball with Alfredo 2. Alfredo 2 should have definitely got nominated. How they put Glorilla in there, I have no idea. I know that's us. That's Unk's girl. He loved Glorilla. I don't feel like she should have been there, but Alfredo 2 should have been. That's the one snub that they missed. Alfredo 2 should have been in there.
yeah, I really didn't. Well, you know how I feel about award ceremonies.
Yeah,
Um, as far as the nominations,
yeah,
really, um, predictable. I mean, Clips, Kendrick, they were kind of no brainers. Um,
right.
as far as like the album of the year, um, uh, nah, you know what, man? If either Kendrick or the Clips win album of the year, Drake is going to have a meltdown that night.
He's
Like
nominated.
like like
He, mhm.
like he might be. You might have to put him on suicide watch.
Oh wow, not Suicide Watch.
I mean, when you got two individuals that you had uh, much publicized um, uh, rap uh, uh, disagreements on wax for. I mean that would be a major flex. You know what I mean? Because I'm
Right.
sure Kendrick isn't going to be mad at the Clips win and vice versa. But I think it would be symbolic on how Drake mismanaged his career since 2024, and just how much Kendrick and Pusha T especially has been able to uh, pull ahead.
Facts.
After Drake, done sued the music industry.
You know, I also feel like R&B wasn't great this year. Like I've only listened to like maybe 2 or 3 R&B albums. Um, the biggest snub again, not only was Alfredo 2, but the Weekend. Well, I know the Weekend don't like the Grammys. He told them before not to include his stuff anymore, so that's why he wasn't included. But he had one of the best pop albums of the year. You know what I'm saying? Hurry Up Tomorrow was a great album. I love Lady Gaga's album as well, Mayhem. That's like true to form. Lady Gaga. I'm glad that she got nominated as just as a fan of her music. You know, but the producer category, I saw it and I'm like, where's the Alchemist? Like Alchemist has been putting out heat year in, year out. Where's his Grammy nomination? They were quick to nominate, you know, Soundwave and all that. Soundwave was good. Like he did the Kendrick stuff. He's dope. But where's Alchemist and all this? Like, like how much does he have to do every year to prove that he's one of the best in the game, if not the best? You know what I mean? And I was just like really like bothered by that. I'm like, why? How is Alchemist not in this? You know,
And I don't really follow contemporary R&B,
right?
so you know, I'll take your word for it.
I'm looking for the I want to see the best producer category because I know they have it, but I remember looking at it and I'm like, I'm not seeing no Alchemist. Like, where's Alchemist at? How is Alchemist not in this? Best producer, we talking best producer of the year is definitely Alchemist to me. I mean, just this year alone, like the stuff he's put out. Like we started the year with Life is Beautiful, Two Chains and Larry June, and that to me is still top 5 album of the year. I have not stopped playing that album since it came out back in January. Still one of the best albums, right? Put out Alfredo 2, even better than the first one, right? Salute to Ray. Ray, the link is in the chat, right? You got the Evidence album that nobody's talking about. Unlearning Volume 2. Phenomenal album. Alchemist is all over that album. A great album, right? Then you got the album he did with Hit Boy, Fire, right? He just put out a new single with who did it's L Sweatshirt and I forgot the other dude. It's another guy that he put out a new single with, right? Then you got Erica Badu album with him is coming. You got the album with him and Mos Def that's coming. Like what else does he have to do to prove to people that he is the best producer of today's album? I've been saying this. I'm like, yo, when we talk about Primo, love Primo. Primo is not the same like he was 10, 15 years ago. He's put out some lukewarm shit. That Ransom album, I was highly disappointed with that. It's only like 3 songs on there that I like. Right? When we talk about Eric Sermon, when was the last time Eric Sermon put out anything? We still waiting for that album that the was it the Duos album, whatever he's planning on coming out with? Still waiting for that. But Alchemist has not missed from 1999 till now. He has been. I've never heard a whack Alchemist beat. From Dilated Peoples to Mobb Deep, Infamous Mob, all the Prodigy solo stuff, everything that this man has done from 99 till now has been phenomenal. How is he not producer of the year? But they were quick to mention Pharrell. Pharrell did one Clips album by himself. All of a sudden now he's the best producer of the year? Come on.
Hey, peace, fellas. What list you talking about?
I'm talking about the Grammy nominations for best producer of the year.
Oh
Right?
man, fuck him. I
I
think he's talking about like hip hop credibility.
no.
Nigga, let me tell you
I'm talking
something.
about
The Grammys,
yeah. They have no
listen,
Alchemist and the best producer. They got Soundwave was dope. He's cool, but best producer of the year, he's not Alchemist. He's not
all
Alchemist.
right,
If it
all
wasn't the
right.
Kendrick album, would we even hear Soundwave naming this?
Hey, y'all gotta keep it a buck with you about the Grammy. I figured it out after Q-Tip pretty much gave the info.
Uh-huh.
That Grammy, those Grammy nominations only how can I say the Grammy nominations only result to what we relate to if someone that really represents the culture is at the table. And from what I've heard, that table has a musical chair rotation. So meaning you might want one season you might have someone in the Grammys that's really hip hop and knows their shit, but guess what? They might get voted off the board or whatever politic goes on if they
Right.
continue to be on the board. One time we had Ed Lover on there, and I don't think that they actually announced that they're on the board. Um, but Q-Tip blew that spot. So it's like you had somebody that represented real hip hop that was on the board. Of course, when Nas won for King's Disease, right? When Nas won
Right.
for King's Disease. Um, Other than that, you might got somebody that's possibly not in tune with what's really going on. They might just know what they know, but they don't know enough. You get what I'm saying? So that's
Right.
why when it comes to Grammys, through the history of the culture fighting for their spot and things like that, with the Grammys, it's always either a hit or a miss, and they miss tremendously. I mean,
Yeah.
look, 2025. I can't see no outlet not having Alchemist in a producer of 2025 category. I can't because he put in too much
Right.
work. We're not even including work from you know uh his history. You get what I'm saying? But at the end of the day,
Right.
they got it twisted. I'm not gonna lie, being I just chimed in. I was assuming you was talking about a like a hip hop list or whatever that that
No,
was
no.
similar to the list that we went over before. You get what I'm saying? So
Right.
but
Right.
nah,
No,
Alchemist that guy,
I
man.
was just yes, and I was just saying like because the Grammy nominations came out last week, and I was just talking to Rock about like some of the nominations. The biggest snub was Alfredo 2. How could Alfredo 2 not make it?
I don't know because Alfredo 2 to me is better than Alfredo 1, and Alfredo 1 was fire, bro. You know,
One of
it froze.
the best rap albums of the year.
Huh? It froze. Uh oh. Hold up.
My bad.
Hold on.
Now I was saying I'm
I
like
hear you.
yo Alfredo 2 was uh, yeah man Alfredo 2 was just as great as part 1. You know you
Alfredo
you
2
muted.
hit. Alfredo 2 hit hard. Like I said,
Yes.
both of them albums caught
Yes.
me off guard because I'm not saying I don't follow Freddie Gibbs, but I never for some reason I never catch um I never catch it early enough to anticipate a release date. I always catch it when it's already out. And I caught it maybe of course after it was out. You know what I'm saying? Like the same person that reminded me like, yo, you need to fuck with Freddie Gibbs' new album when it came to Alfredo 1, the same person that say, Ray, you bugging, you gotta fuck with Alfredo 2. And he was right, man. That shit caught me off guard. Ain't nothing like an album that catch you off guard and it's fire. And
Facts.
yeah. All right. Gracias, papi. All right, ¿está bien? Yes, sir. Okay. Yeah, so
Yeah.
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 I just
I that was the biggest snub. And I'm like, yo, like Pharrell didn't get nominated, but the fact, like the talk was before, like, oh, Pharrell might get nominated because he produced the Clips album. I'm like, yo, this is his first time producing the Clips album by himself. That doesn't make him a producer of the year. Not compared to the run that Alchemist had. He had a better run than Pharrell to me when it came to hip hop. Now,
yeah,
if you
but you
want to
know
talk
what
about
though?
like the pop stuff, that's different because
No, I was about to say I'm shocked that um it didn't get nominated due to the fact that Alfredo 1 was nominated for Grammys for the Grammy right? When with
right,
King's
yes,
Disease and all that. So you would
right.
think so
That
so
was
so
2020.
right. So that person that was on that same board can't possibly be on the same board this year. I doubt it. It's a whole rotation. So it's
I
like
don't know,
I think it
man.
depends on the rotation, who's at the board when it comes time to vote for the categories. But
I do. Mhm. I do like the fact that for the first time ever, we got 3 rap albums in album of the year. Right, that's never happened before. I feel like one of those rap albums got to win. If it's not Kendrick or Tyler, you know what I'm saying? Um, I want to see the Clips walk away with something. Not don't pick them just to nominate them. Like they deserve it. They deserve to win something.
They got nominated for what? For album and singles or just album?
Yeah, for album of the year, they got 5 nominations. They got album of the year. They got I
Five.
think
God
rap
damn.
song of the year. Yeah, they got 5. Yeah, they got 5.
Woo.
I know they got album of the year. They got they did the song they did with Kendrick that's also nominated. Um, yeah, they got 5 nominations, but I want to see them win something. They
Oh,
got to
they
win
got to
something.
win.
No,
Yo, five, bro.
it's cool to nominate
Shit.
them. Yeah, yes.
Yo, five is a lot, bro. 5
All right,
Grammy
they
nominations.
got nominated for best rap performance, best rap performance, Chains and Whips.
I knew that was going to get
Uh,
a Grammy nomination.
yeah, they got album of the year. They got best rap album of the year also, and best music video for So Be It.
Damn.
Yeah,
What
that's a
about
major thing. Like to have 3 rap albums in album of the year. That's a major thing. I would love to see them just like shock everybody and win for album of the year. Because to me, it's the album of the year. I feel like it's Clips, it's Mobb Deep, it's Alfredo 2, and then it's everybody else. I think
I
it's that good.
am with you 1,000%.
You know what I'm
Clips,
saying?
Mobb Deep, Alfredo 2. Them the top 3. I can't even front,
Facts.
bro. Them the top 3. And
Top
I
3.
know I missed
Now
last
if
week.
we want to round out the 5, I'm putting Life is Beautiful. I still feel like that Alchemist and 2 Chainz Larry June album is fire.
Yeah, 2 Chainz
Playing that the whole year.
got
That
he
got
got
to be
busy on
top
that one.
5.
I ain't gonna hold you.
And I'm throwing in Evidence. And I know people sleep on Evidence.
What's that?
Yeah.
Huh?
You know what I'm saying? I loved it. But there's
What's
many
that?
other albums that were great. You know, Badass album was dope. I love the Raekwon and Ghostface album was fire. Who else? Ransom and Dave East. They had a great collab album this year. You know, there's some joints this year, but top 3 is Clips, Mobb Deep, and Alfredo 2.
Alfredo 2.
I think those are the best ones. And the Mobb Deep one, the only reason why the Mobb Deep one didn't get considered because it got released past the cutoff date. That's the only reason why I feel like they didn't consider that album. But if it had came out in the summer, I think it would have been right there with them.
Yeah, I think yeah. That makes sense. But I ain't gonna hold you. I think they made I think I don't care what nobody say, man. Mobb Deep made another classic album, bro. I can't e- that's on their
Facts.
classic list. I can't even front, bro. Like
Facts.
I played that album inside
Yeah.
out and it brought me back to the essence. And it feels even better when you are a true Mobb Deep fan. I'm a true Mobb Deep fan. You know what I mean? When I listen to Mobb
Facts.
Deep,
Oh,
nigga,
yeah.
I'm from Queensbridge, done. You feel what I'm saying? Real shit. I'm from Queensbridge. You know what I'm saying? It's a Jersey nigga talking that shit.
Yeah, man.
But I'm from Queensbridge. And trust me,
Yep.
I ain't the only Jersey guy from Newark that rock with Mobb Deep heavy. You get what I'm saying? And of course
Right.
Clips, and of course
Yep.
Alfredo, and last but not least, we all fuck with Alchemist. We all fuck with Alchemist.
Facts.
Um,
Facts.
but like I said, I'm shocked that Alchemist didn't make the cut for producer of the year. That's weird. How and Alfredo too got nominated, right?
Nah, they didn't nominate it. They snubbed it.
Okay, all right,
You know what
all
I'm
right.
saying? That's the biggest snub to me was the Alfredo 2.
All right. I mean, see, I know I wasn't here last week, but again, they still standing tall with the just I'm not just gonna say that Legends has its series, but with everything that's been dropping, I'm not gonna lie, man. Us
Right.
who love that those legends and shit, we got what we asked for
Yeah.
because they just jammed us with a whole bunch of. You look back now. Now we're at the last
Mm-hmm.
quarter. We're at the end of the year. They just jammed us
Yeah.
with a whole bunch of music, right? They just jammed
Yeah.
us with a whole bunch of music
Yeah.
that
And it was good
sometimes
music. It was good music.
that was good music, but it was so much.
Yeah.
Like for me, I gotta listen to certain shit one at a time sometimes. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm like, damn, Raekwon
Right.
and Ghost at the same time. I'm like, fuck. And you know, after the Mobb Deep album, they're gonna throw me Big L. You get what I'm saying? And Big
Yep.
L, I listen to the shit, but I gotta listen to it again because I didn't get a chance to digest it. You know what I'm saying? Like the other
Right.
albums. You know,
Right.
I fuck with that Ransom album. You know what I mean? I gotta listen to it again. But certain
Yeah.
shit I fuck with.
That's
I
fine.
actually it's EP. It's EP. So yeah, Ransom and Premiere. And you know what I mean? At the same time, uh that De La Soul is
Primo.
about to drop. And I'm gonna be honest,
Yeah.
I'm patient. This the most patient I've ever been for a Nas album. If Nas say I ain't dropping that shit till Easter,
Oh.
I'm okay. I'm okay. Straight up. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm okay. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold you. Why? Because I'm not
Right.
including the Hit Boy 6 album run. Let's not forget, Nas is the #1 featured. Nigga, crash your shit, nigga. Dropping all stupid and shit. My bad.
It's all good.
Nas was the main feature. You think about it, like we talked about before. Nas was the main feature as far as like the whole Mass Appeal Legend Has It run, right? And
Right.
so if he puts that album back, I'm good. You get what I'm saying? I'm okay, just because I'm satisfied with the Legend Has It series as a whole. I'm satisfied. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hold you. And I'm about to say something right now. If Mass Appeal hit this, listen, all we want is a cut.
Right.
That's it. It'd be real dope to have another Legend Has It next year with some other legends that we're waiting to drop an album. I'm gonna say names like The Locks. I'm gonna say names like Method Man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You know,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say names
Mm-hmm.
like motherfucking
They,
MOP.
yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
They need one.
Um,
Yeah.
yes, they need one.
There,
Um,
there's one that I heard already, but I don't know if it's a rumor, but supposedly Cool G Rap wants to be a part of that series.
all right. Coogee Rap, right? That
Mm-hmm.
whole concept
Yeah.
about G Rap and I think Rakim. G Rap,
Right.
G Rap and Rakim, Kara's one and Big Daddy Kane, right? That's supposed to be a super group forming, right?
Right.
Speaking of Kara's one, shout out to the Temple of Hip Hop. They came through to the screening, by the way. The
Uh-huh.
Temple of Hip Hop, they came through to
Yeah.
the screening. You know what I mean? So
Oh
shout out to
wow.
them.
Definitely.
Yep, they were there.
Yeah.
Yep. Um, who else? Who else? Who else? AZ,
Yeah.
AZ, and this one right here is not easy to say
Mm-hmm.
because it's a slight. They're not broken up, but it's a slight. It's a temporary. I don't want to say separation, but
Mm-hmm.
um, going back to Jersey, I would love to see. Just because I know what Tresh been doing lately, I love to
Right.
see Naughty
Oh
do
yeah.
some shit.
Definitely.
You know what I mean? I love to see Naughty get back together for an album because we already had Muddy Waters 2, and
Right.
rumor is Doc about to drop again.
Oh wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah, not Doc got that new energy. He want to run it back from what I heard.
Dope. Dope.
You know,
He should.
so
He should.
you know what I mean. But like I said, Method Man.
Mm-hmm.
Who else? Who else? You know that'd be dope. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well,
Um, a kid's solo album.
that's coming
No?
too, though. You know what's crazy? I don't know if I sent you it. I saw a post that Daz put up that supposedly Daz is doing an album with Jadakiss. Did you hear
Hold
about
up.
that?
You said Daz and who?
Daz and Jadakiss.
Daz from Dog Pound.
Yeah, he's doing the album with Jadakiss.
Listen, I ain't knocking that. I ain't knocking that. But I really wish he had did the West Side Gun shit first.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because those beats, I ain't knocking Daz's beats. Don't get me wrong,
Mhm.
but I haven't heard current production from Daz to have an opinion, a valid opinion
Right.
anyway. You know what I'm saying? When I think of
Right.
Daz, I think about the Prime Rocky Party all night long, 2 weeks
Yeah.
into early morning. You know,
Party Dog
start.
World.
You know, exactly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Shit like them classics. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? I fucks with that, but um, I mean, let's see. You get what I'm saying? Let's see. You know, it's a lot of legends I love to see. You know, like I said, AZ. But with that West Side Gun beat,
Right.
well, I'm sorry, West Side Gun production would have been fire. Shout out to West Side Gun
Right.
too, man. WWE,
Yeah.
y'all pretty whack for what y'all did, man. You know what I mean? And I think part of that is them hating because he started his own league.
Exactly.
I I really believe that. I could
Yep.
be wrong, but they
Hmm.
was fucking with him the whole time
Right.
until word got out that he got his own league, and guess what? He fucking around made an offer to some wrestlers. You never know. You never know. You never know. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So, but shout
Yeah.
out to him and keep that wrestling shit going. Because I heard uh
Hmm.
he had a promo for the album with a whole wrestling show. I think that was fire. I would
Yeah.
love to go to that shit
CSI
one day.
Rise.
You
Yeah.
know what I mean?
That should look
Yeah,
like fun.
yeah,
I want to go to that shit too. Yeah.
yeah. West Side Gun, bring that
You
shit
know.
over here to
Yeah, man.
Prudential Center or wherever. You know what I
Yes.
mean? They, do something over here. You know what I
I
mean? You know.
I would definitely be out in Jersey for that. If he bring it close to Jersey, I'll be out there for that, man.
Yeah, man. You never know. He fuck around
Hmm.
and bring the both, Prudential and
Yeah.
the Clay. You know what I'm saying? Barclay. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
You
For
know,
sure.
because
For sure.
those both. You know what I mean? But
Mhm.
yeah. But that, like I said, some legends. Yeah, G Rap. I can see G Rap being a part of that Mass Appeal Legend Has It series. I don't think they stopped it. I think now it's gonna continue that shit because it got too
Yeah.
much momentum and too much fire to just like
For sure.
you know. But that'd be dope though, man. Some legends
Yeah.
that So
And
that should be fire.
oh yeah, and you got De La Soul just came out with their new single produced by Pete Rock, and the album comes out on the 21st. That's coming out.
Damn, P
Um,
Rock. You said P
yeah,
Rock, right?
yeah. Pete Rock produced it. The package that's out
Now
now.
P Rock. This is a wishful thinking, but I don't think I don't judging judging the temperature. I'm not
Mhm.
sure that they can make this happen. P Rock and CL Smooth reunite.
Yeah, that was my very first show ever. In '92 they were on the Uptown MCA tour. They were the only artists on that tour that wasn't signed to Uptown, and they opened the show. You know what I'm saying? But that's always been my favorite duo is Pete Rock and CL. I would love for them to get back together. But I mean, I don't know because like CL is gone in interviews and talked bad about Pete. If you saw the Drink Champs episode, he really talked bad about Pete. He talked bad about Trouble T Roy. You know what I'm saying? And I'm
Damn,
like,
damn.
yeah,
I
because
seen the P part, but I didn't know he talked
yeah,
bad about Trouble
yeah,
T.
because
Roy.
there was
Yeah.
like going back. I mean, this is from him, like
About that chick?
yeah, like there was a chick
That's
involved,
right.
and she was friends with CL, but she was dating Trouble T Roy. Him and Trouble T
Yeah,
Roy
yeah,
had a
yeah, yeah. They were
fight.
just friends. That's right. They was like best
Right,
friends. I
right.
remember. I
And
remember now.
they had
Yeah.
a fist fight, and Trouble T Roy's peoples beat him up or whatever. And then Heavy D had to step in and break it up, and he told him like, "Yo, like knock it off." You know what I mean? And it's like Trouble T Roy, he has the unfortunate accident, and then their biggest hit is about Trouble T Roy, which is crazy.
Yeah, I
You know what I'm
remember that
saying?
like
So
yesterday.
yeah, you know what I mean? And
Damn.
and I
But
don't know. And
Trouble
then
T.
like
Roy is isn't
mhm,
that P. Rock brother?
I heard it was Pete Rock's brother. Then people saying it was his close friend, but he called him his brother. But
Okay.
Heavy D
Okay.
is blood. Heavy D is Pete Rock's blood. That's his blood cousin.
Yeah, I know Heavy D and P Rock is
Right.
family.
I heard that was his brother like a long time ago. Now they saying it wasn't his brother. That's his friend or whatever. You know what I'm
But you
saying?
know what? When you call it when somebody that's your friend is like your brother, blood can't make you even closer. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Right.
It's one of them. It's like one of them things. You know. Damn. I remember all that happened like yesterday. I remember it was summer 1990, and it was on the news about dancers from Heavy D and Boys died on a tour. That was a tour with
Yeah.
Digital Underground and all of them, man. You know what I'm
Uh-huh.
saying?
Yeah.
Latifah and all of them. You know, so
Yeah.
that was when
And
Pac and Stretch got cool. You know what I'm
right.
saying?
Right. And
Damn, that's
just the way that he was talking in the on the Drink Champs episode, like it's almost like Pete Rock owes him something because he was mad that Pete Rock went out to produce other artists outside of their what they had going on. So when Pete Rock became heavy in demand and he's producing for Public Enemy and for House of Pain, CL was in his feelings and he felt like you're my investment, you're not their investment. But just the way that he came off, it was like he came off real arrogant, like Pete Rock owes him something. So it's like at
nah.
this
He
point, it's
did.
like I don't know if they that could even be repaired.
But according to P Rock, no, because when they asked P
Right.
Rock, he was like, "Listen, I'm good." Word,
Yeah,
he's just like that. I'm good.
that's
But
what he said.
again,
Yeah.
now I mean, I've seen the interview with Nori and
Right.
CL Smooth, right? But now that
Right.
you're talking, things are coming back to me, and now
Mhm.
I'm as you're talking about it, and I'm doing like a recap in my mind.
Yeah.
Uh yeah, yeah. It doesn't sound. It doesn't give the energy for reuniting. It gives the energy for more separation and more division.
Right.
As
And
far
I
as
mean
CL
I
Smooth,
mean and then of course he mentioned when Electra Records had called him in for a meeting and Sylvia Rohn at the time when she was the head of Elektra, she called in the group, but she wanted to talk to Pete about a solo contract. And CL is like, well, why am I here? Because they didn't offer him any solo contract. You know what I'm saying? So he was in his feet. He was mad about that. And then Pete Rock ends up signing with Loud Records as a solo artist, and he was on that album. He was on Soul Survivor 1 and 2. You know what I'm saying? So like it was like they were still beefing, but like he was still a part of that project, right? They tried to reconcile. There was a issue when they had went on tour in London, and then
I
they
heard about
started
that in London. I heard cops
yeah
got
they
involved
started
and shit
beefing
like
in
that.
there. He talked they started beefing in London, and then Pete was like, "Yo, I'm just done with him." You know what I'm saying? And this is after they announced that they were reunited. They were coming back with a new album. They were supposed to have plans on doing a live version of Mecca and the Soul Brother with a live band, and that never
Damn.
happened. That never happened.
Oh my God.
So
Imagine
at this point,
imagine they
Pete was
reminisce
like,
over you
"Yo,
with
I'm
that.
good." Yeah.
Huh?
So Pete is like, "Yo, I'm good." You know what I'm saying? It's like he went on to do stuff with Camp Low and with the Smith and Wesson album and Sky Zoo. He don't need CL at this point.
Even beyond that though, man, like once he made, you know how it is, man. You make
Yeah.
that dope that dope ass record,
Right.
your demand is gonna increase regardless. So I mean, we ain't surprised that it was a demand for Pete Rock, especially after when he reminisced over you. Like that,
Yes.
that's one of the top
Right.
songs of '92,
Yes.
bro. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
man,
Right.
I love that song, bro. I still
Oh yeah.
that song hit your soul.
Definitely.
Real talk. You know what I mean? Even
And
when he came back out with
and
Shaded
that
Out.
and that was the same year that he did the Shut 'Em Down remix of Public Enemy, and he said after he did that remix, everybody started calling him. You know what I
The
mean?
remix with what?
With Public Enemy, the Shut 'Em Down remix.
Yeah.
Yeah, like right after that, everybody started calling them to do their remixes and to do their albums. And Biggie called them to do the Juicy Beat or whatever, and
Call who?
he just took off me.
What
Huh?
about Down with the King? They did Down with the King, right?
Yeah, Down with the King. That was 93. You're right. Right. Run DMC called them to do that.
And it's yeah, and the list goes on, P Rock. And let's not
Yeah.
forget what P Rock definitely made another classic on Illmatic.
Exactly. Exactly.
Illmatic.
Yeah. So at this point, my whole thing was when CL is saying all this stuff, I'm like, y'all haven't put out an album since '94. What was you doing since '94? Like, how come you didn't link up with any other producers to come out with your own stuff? You was like waiting on Pete.
I'm not gonna
You know what I'm
lie though.
saying?
I'm not gonna lie. It's unfortunate because sometimes we see, let's just say, a rapper slash producer duo. We see them do both. We see them both do their thing separate, and then come back
Right.
together. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
But separate doesn't mean they're not rocking with each other. Separate just mean I'm doing my thing right now. You doing your thing, and then when we get back on schedule to do our thing, that's what we do. We just come back and collab and make the situation even bigger. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? It happens in every group. Like you know,
Right.
listen, KG went on a crazy run producing
Mm-hmm.
outside of Naughty.
Right.
My nigga Evil D,
Mm-hmm.
he had to produce outside of Black Moon. I remember he said it on the radio. I think on Future Flavors or something like that. Y'all remember Future Flavors?
Yes, I
Future
remember
Flavors.
that. Mm-hmm.
And he said, listen, man, if I just produce a Black Moon, I could, I would I'd be broke or some shit like that, something to that effect. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? So, you
Right.
know, yeah, you know what I mean? Because he
Yeah,
can't just depend on this one, you know.
and you had Gangstar. Primo went off and he was doing stuff with MOP and Bahamadia, Group Home, J. Rue the Damager first two albums. And Guru was doing the Jasmine Tash series and he did Ballhead Slick. And he did,
Yeah,
you know,
I
and they
remember
were,
that. That was my shit. But
yeah,
watch
mhm.
what you're saying.
Yes.
And with Shaka Khan, right?
Yes, I love that joint. That was on part two. That was on part two. You know
Right.
what I mean?
So,
But they
so
were they were doing their own individual projects. You know what I'm saying?
and that's how it's supposed to be. Like, all right, for instance, on part three, right? When you gotta respect Legends, part three, right? KG said, he said, look, a lot of us DJs evolve into becoming producers. And the benefits of becoming producers is that you're not just you don't just become in demand of the artists that came out during your era. You also become a demand for artists that came out after.
Right.
So you actually got a little more um longevity in the game. He said it's not a start a riff, but
Right.
that's just what it is. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? And I didn't realize it until he said that day during the interview, which was that interview was actually taken in 2006. You get
Right.
what I'm saying? And you look back, like you said Guru Gangstar. I'm not Guru, Premier, yeah, Premier
Yeah.
Guru Gangstar,
Uh-huh.
EUD and Black Moon,
Yep.
KG and Naughty. Um, cause I ain't gonna lie, man, like a person like CL Smooth,
Mm-hmm.
I can see him going because he was so dope and he
Right.
comes from a classic song. I
Mm-hmm.
can see him on like a dope run solo and a crazy
Right.
feature run because he was
Exactly.
fire.
Exactly.
He was fire.
Why
You
didn't
know,
he do
so
like he has
I
connections
don't know.
in the industry? Like somebody had mentioned a CO Smooth and Lost Professor album would have been fire. Why didn't that happen?
Yo, I ain't gonna hold you. That's that Lost Professor Beats and CL Smooth. I think that would have been
Yeah.
fire. But you know what? I don't know what happened, man. Like we ain't hear from CL Smooth in a long time. And then Raekwon brought him back. It's a song with Raekwon and Sauce Money. And it was one of his mixtapes. This was his mixtapes after Shaolin versus Wu Tang.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know when Raekwon had another run after the Purple Tape 2?
Yes.
And he brought out
Remember.
after that, the next year he brought out Shaolin versus Wu Tang because the
That was
momentum
big.
was so strong. He had to follow up because the
Yeah.
momentum was so strong. And he
Yeah.
came out with Shaolin versus Wu Tang. And then he came out with that mixtape I used to play in the shop. And then
Mm-hmm.
he had a song with CL Smooth and Source Money. And I ain't gonna hold you. It was a perfect fit because they all got similar swags.
Right.
CL Smooth and Source Money,
Yeah.
Raekwon, that cool daddy-o slang. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying? They got that daddy-o slang. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. He had his
So
own lingo back then.
yeah, he has his own lingo. Like
Yeah.
like I remember one time they had a P Rock CL Smooth song out. the same time OC, they had the same beat. OC had Born to Live, Life to
They had
Die, Life
take
So
me there.
Damn
Let's
Short,
take
then
me
to
to take
come.
me there joint.
Yeah, but CL
Yeah.
Smooth, no disrespect to OC, but CL
Uh,
Smooth, that's that shit. Never
yeah.
judge the book by its cover. Discover the
Right.
soul brother with the mechadon, word the brunette the blonde. I hit the hell of the mademoiselle. She insisted that she get it back listed, twisted and unlisted.
Fire.
Yo, I wanted and he said, what you say? I want him in the NFL, his brother in the NBA.
Yeah.
Yo, I ain't gonna front, man, and I fucks with that album, man. Like,
Yes.
let me
Classic.
tell you something. CL Smooth is one of the niggas that made it cool to rock them low froze, yo, low curly froze. Cause I ain't gonna hold you. That's what I was rocking back then, that low curly fro.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Long
Dope.
johns and shit, long john
Yeah.
shirts and shit. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
he definitely played a part for the
Definitely.
culture. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
It's
But
just unfortunate that the run was shorter than expected.
right. But it's something. uh, It's something deeper going on because I know Pete Rock is the godfather for one of CL's kids. I think it might be his oldest son or something. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they're too close to not talk for this many years. I'm like Heavy D's not here. Rest in peace, Heavy D. I feel like somebody else got to be the mediator for them, so like they both can come together and work shit out. It can't be nothing of like I don't think Pete ever threatened his life or CL. So it has to come down to like a long conversation with them where CL is like get over the past already. You still holding these feelings about Pete being a super producer and how he felt like that was his investment. He can't think like that no more. Especially if you telling Nori, he's telling Nori that I'm older and I'm wiser now, but you still hanging on to shit from the past though.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like he
Yeah.
hasn't gotten over the fact that Pete went on to be successful, and CL could have did the same thing, but he chose not to because he was waiting on Pete for all these years. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, him going into interviews and you talking bad about Pete. Why would he want to work with him at this point? You know what I mean? Rock, you still there?
I'm still here.
Yeah, my bad. I
Mhm.
wanted to get your thoughts on not I know we got into the whole Pete and CO thing, but I wanted to get your thoughts on do you feel like Alchemist should have been nominated? I mean, because they didn't all I kept hearing in the talk was Pharrell, and Pharrell didn't get nominated. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think he should have gotten nominated. Not for one album that you did by yourself. When we know the Clips Classic stuff came with Pharrell and Chad ain't here.
Hey, Troy, let me ask you a question though,
Yeah.
and it's for you too, Rock. Um, do y'all think how can I say this? Um, back real quick with CL.
Um, I ain't I ain't hear the question.
Is he still there?
I don't. I see him, but I don't hear him.
You hear me?
Nah, I didn't hear the
You hear me?
question. I hear you now. I hear you now.
Oh no, I was saying, do you think that besides just like P Rock being on demand because he was a fire producer, especially after producing, Reminisce and I'm not even gonna include the other shit after that, but CL Smooth, I'm pretty sure other producers wanted to work with him because you
I didn't. I didn't. You're fading out. I didn't hear what you were saying.
probably didn't see no other way. I'm
So
just assuming. I'm not. I'm just
mm,
stating
so
facts. I'm just assuming.
you're asking us about CL.
Yeah, CL Smooth.
Well, I didn't hear the question because you was fading out.
Hey, it's breaking up. Hold up.
Yeah. I just felt like CL was like a talented MC, even for '92. Like his wordplay and his delivery was different from everybody else. Nobody sounded like him. Nobody still sounds like him. And I just wonder, like when he was on the Drink Champs and he's talking about Peterson's investment and why is he going outside of the group and working with everybody else. I'm like, even if he was doing that, at the same time, CL could have been preparing his own solo album. He didn't drop a solo album until like 2001, and that was it. He didn't drop nothing else after that.
God
That complete
damn,
solo
that's a long time.
right. But even like with collabs and features, you don't see him on nobody's album. And I know he has connections in the industry still. I'm like, why didn't he like make Jim Jones? This is a great example. Jim Jones was never offered a Rockefeller solo deal, right? They gave one to Cam and Jewels. Jim Jones had to get his own audience and buzz through the mixtapes. And then he ended up getting a deal on Koch Records. He got a deal on Warner Brothers. You know what I'm saying? Like he had to build his own. He had to build himself to be his own artist. Why didn't CL Smooth do that for himself?
Well, I'm gonna say this, and I'm only going by what we saw. I'm not just trying to assume, but and this might sound funny what I say when I was. It might sound funny what I'm about to say about Jim, because somebody from only you and Rock could, or somebody from that era can co-sign possibly, and CL Smooth, it sounded like he got a little too much. He might have had ego. I don't know. He might have ego. Jim was actually humble because Jim did a lot of work back then. Like Jim was the director. He did a lot of jobs to get that bread. So he was actually humble, and he was like, "All right, well, I go to Koch." When people laughed at Koch, like, "Oh, that's the graveyard," and all that shit. But yeah, it was the graveyard. But guess what? That he was. Let me tell you something. Ballin' is his biggest record, but I'm gonna tell you something.
Right,
It was independent, and he got all that bread. That's how he got rich
right,
at the time. You know what I'm saying?
right,
Um, you know, but so he was humble. Plus, a different mindset, different stages. You know what I'm saying? So, not really want to compare them two, but I'm just saying, like, that's from what I heard. That's the reason. Just an example. You know what I'm saying? As far as Jim.
right,
Now back to
right.
CL Smooth.
If you look
He
at
sounds more arrogant.
mm,
Not arrogant,
right,
but he sounds like like if he's talking like that
he,
now. Imagine how his head was
mhm,
possibly swole back then. And I'm not going to judge him because hey, listen, he human still. You know what I'm saying? He know. Listen,
mhm,
P Rock still smooth with them niggas. Um, he had that flow. Everybody fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? When he reminisced over you,
right,
that was his shit. You know what I'm saying?
mhm.
Cool Daddy-O slang. You know what I'm saying? So hey, he was like, listen, you can't tell me I ain't that nigga. And maybe if I was still smooth 92, I'd be saying the same shit. Yeah, I'm that nigga. You know what I'm
If
saying? Nigga, I'm
if
the
you
rapper
look at
besides Pete Rock.
if you look at Outkast, when Outkast went their separate ways and Andre went into acting, Big Boy was still putting out solo albums. He didn't wait for Andre to be like, "Oh, can we please do another Outkast album?" He went off and he gave us some dope ass music by himself, right? If you look at PMD, when His Squad breaks up in '93, PMD wasn't waiting around for Eric. Eric was doing off. He was off doing the Redman first album and Keith Murray and Jamal, the Def Squad album, all that. PMD was doing his own solo albums. Then he was working with Das Effects, working with his own artists. He didn't wait
And
around
K
for Eric.
Solo.
Right, K Solo, top quality. Like he was doing his own shit. He wasn't waiting around for Eric to rejoin as EPMD. That came later. That didn't come to like '97, right? So
Yeah, like
why didn't
97.
CL
Yep.
do that? Right? Why didn't CL do that? Like looking at that whole Hit Squad breakup in '93. Why didn't CL sit back and look at that and be like, "Yo, I got to do that in case Pete ever leave and then I'm asked out."
I
Hey,
mean,
bro, he
all you
probably
gotta
too attached though. He probably too attached.
And
well, all
that's
you
the
gotta
part.
do is look at CL Smooth's counterpart. Take Google for example. He did
Mhm.
Jazzmatazz.
Right.
Jazzmatazz a it's a project that was it has its origins to what him and Primo did as far as merging hip hop with jazz. But he took it a step further by actually working with actual jazz musicians
Exactly.
like Branford Marsalis.
Uh-huh.
Yes,
Ronnie Jordan.
yes, yes,
Mm-hmm.
yes.
And I think CL Smooth may have felt like P Rock is as good as it's ever going to get. So it may be a situation where he felt like I'm never going to have the creative synergy with another producer like Pete Rock.
Right.
So if anything, that's more a credit to Pete Rock more
Right.
than CL wants to acknowledge.
Right. And like I don't know. I don't know, bro. Like I said, like I think they're two. I feel like they still have love for each other. It's just that over the years, when you hear CL in different interviews and he's talking bad about Pete, and Pete, I've never seen no interview where Pete is talking bad about him. He don't even talk about him. You know what I'm saying? And maybe that's by design. Maybe he just did an interview with Havoc. He's on Havoc's podcast. You know what I'm saying? And he ain't
I didn't
talking shit
click on
about
to that. I saw that. Damn, I saw that
yeah.
too.
He ain't talking shit about CL. You know what I'm saying? I've never heard him talk bad about CL. It's always been CL feeling like, he's owed something and that was his investment and you know what I mean? And I'm like, with him talking like that for all these years, why would people want to even do anything with him? You know what I'm saying? Like he's telling Nori like, oh, we don't gotta talk. Just send me the beats. And how is that gonna work? Like in this era now, where as bad as the hip hop is now, we want to see you actually in the studio with each other. Not well, Pete sent me the beat, but I ain't gotta talk to him. So how's that gonna work if y'all gotta promote the album and then eventually go on
And
tour?
perform.
Exactly,
Yeah.
that's not gonna work.
Mm-mm.
You know what I'm
You actually
saying?
got to build your chemistry back. Like even when Mobb Deep broke up, they got back together and started actually hanging out as friends. You get what I'm
Right,
saying?
right.
Even Nori said that about him and Capone.
Capone, right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
But
yeah. They
he
still
tight
got
about something though. It's deeper than what
yeah,
we see, but he's tight. He's tight. He's definitely tight about something. I don't know
yes.
what it is, but
It's something else going on that he's not talking about. You know what I'm saying?
and it's sad
Maybe
because
mhm. No, go ahead.
no, no. I'm eating a little ice cream, but no, you good.
Right. Yeah, I feel like it's something else besides just the music. Maybe it's something personal between him and Pete. Maybe something happened behind the scenes that we don't know about. Because the fact that he brought up, like, I didn't even know about the fight with him in Trouble T Boy until he talked about it on Drink Champs. I never heard about that fight. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, it's all making sense now. I'm like, maybe this is all going back to back then, and he hasn't gotten over it. I'm like, but your best hit song is about Trouble T Roy. So
Straight
everything
up.
worked out. When you look at it in hindsight, everything worked out.
Mm.
You
So,
know what I'm
oh, now
saying?
this is the question I want to ask you. This is the question I want to ask you. I
Mm,
because it felt like you were about to say it.
mm.
Do y'all think that the one person that could probably um how can I say that have a um be a mediator for them is Heavy D?
But he's dead. The
No,
the
no, no. I'm
people.
saying no. I'm saying that's the only person. I'm saying I know he's gone, but
I mean,
there's nobody
I
else
felt
left
like
that
it
can
could
do
have
it.
been. I think it could have been Heavy D. I think it could have been Andre Harrell. I feel like it could
Damn.
have been even Grap Lover. I know Grap Lover is Pete's brother. I don't know how Grap feels about CL. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been on like live streams with Grap Lover and he's never talked about CL. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how he feels about CL. After so many years, but I mean, I feel like Heavy D and Andre because Andre, even though they wasn't on Uptown, they did a lot of stuff for Uptown artists. You know what I'm saying? Both of those people are not here no more. So like who's the next best person in that would know that circle? It would be Diddy, but he's locked up. You know what I'm saying?
I was gonna
So
say him too because he is Mount Vernon
yeah,
head, right?
yeah. It would be Diddy because like again, like on that Uptown MCA tour, Pete Rock and CL was on that tour. Diddy was there. I saw him. He was there, and that was his artist. Joe C, Mary J, Father MC, Heavy D, and the boys performed that night. They did You Can't See What I Can See. That was the B side that wasn't on the Peaceful Journey album in '92. You know what I'm saying? So I would think he knows them well, but we already at this point with Diddy, I don't even know if he's in the right headspace. You know what I'm saying? To even talk with them. But I think there was like 3 people that 2 of them are no longer here. The other one is locked up. So it's like at this point, it's like if they were to get back together, how would that happen? How would that look? You know what I'm saying? Maybe DJ Eddie F, because I know Eddie F was close with them too. You know what I'm saying? But again, it's like Eddie F was always the quiet one from that group. So I don't know if he would even want to even get his hands involved in that. I don't know. Maybe you would need Nas. I think Nas would. Everybody respects Nas. I think Nas would have to be the one to bring both of them to the table and let them iron out their differences and let hear both of them out, and then again, I don't know Nas's relationship with Pete at this point, because I know he had some issues with Pete also. But I
Now
would
they
think
squashed that.
they squashed it.
They,
Okay.
they squashed. Yeah, they.
Okay.
How I know because when they had the Illmatic dinner, he was supposed P Rock was supposed to be there, but he couldn't make it because of a prior engagement.
Right. Okay. And he's also the producer for the new De La single that's on Master Appeal. So
Right.
yeah, I think it would have to be Nas to bring both of them to the table and be like, yo, like, let's hash this shit out once and for all. What is the issue, CL? Are you jealous of Pete Rock because your investment went off to do bigger and better things? Or what is it? What is it, a personal thing? Did he try to sleep with your wife or something? Like what is the issue? We need to know. Because that's always been my favorite duo all time. And I, like that was like my first concert was seeing them perform Rainy Reminisce Over You, and after that they break up. You know what I mean? So I want to see them get back together as well. But I think we'd have to take somebody like Nas to bring them both to the table and iron out their differences.
I mean, to use the investment analogy in business, there's equity and then there's return earnings.
Right.
I think what CL Smooth is still sore about is that the retained earnings is no longer in P Rock and CL Smooth's company, and it seems like P Rock pretty much uh, divested the company, and CL Smooth feels like he didn't get enough of the profit.
Right.
So maybe CL Smooth feels
But
like
he
he never got his just due from uh, from hip hop.
he was on both Soul Survivor albums. He got paid for those appearances. I would assume he got paid for both of those cameo features, right? Pete Rock has a record label now. You know what I'm saying? He has a record label. It's not like you can't be one of his premier artists on his own record label. You know what I'm saying? If CL wasn't going to the media and talking bad about Pete, I'm pretty sure he would have been one of his premier artists on his own record label as a solo artist. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I would be thinking. Like, yo, CL, like hash out the differences with Pete. He has a label. Why not be?
But you know how much of a blow that would be to CL Smooth's ego to be
But what's the ego?
Pete Rock's artist.
But okay. Is he okay? So again, getting back to what I'm saying. What is this really? What is he really mad about? Is he mad that Pete went off and thing, or is this about Elektra Records that offering him a solo deal like they did with Pete Rock?
I mean, only CL Smooth can answer that question.
Because I'm like, bro, like it's not like he was politicking to work with other producers, and he could have. He could have worked with any producer that he wanted to. He didn't do it for whatever reason, right? So for these many years, you're gonna be mad at Pete because he went off and he did stuff and with other artists in different genres. You know what I'm saying? And CL could have been established himself as a great solo artist, and he didn't do that. You know what I'm saying? So again, so you have to be mad at Pete because you looked at Pete as your investment, and you're jealous that Pete went off and did everything else with everybody else, right? At the same time, it's like, yo, you're still an artist, right? You still have thoughts and ideas that you want to write down for all these years. I'm pretty sure he's had like a whole bunch of songs that he wrote. You know what I'm saying? Why not link up with a producer of today and do a project like an EP or something? 7 songs like Ransom did with Primo, a 7-song EP, just to get your name out there again, because this new generation don't know who the hell he is. They wasn't even born when they were out in their heyday. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm not understanding. It's like, who are you really? Are you mad at yourself because you didn't do that, or you mad at Pete Rock and you blaming him? You know what I'm saying? At the same time, I'm like, yo, Pete Rock has a label, right? Soul Brother Records. He has a label. Why not be like show him like, yo, like, I'm over the beef or whatever. Let me be one of your first artists on your new label. That would have made more sense to me.
Well,
I'm just saying.
I hate to say this, but I think 50 Cent and Ja Rule will reconcile before CL Smooth ever, does business with Pete Rock.
Ja Rule got a new single out, so he ain't waiting to die. Yeah, Irv Gotti died. Rest in peace. Ja Rule is an artist. He just put out a new single. I just heard it last week. It's fire. You know what I'm saying? So Ja Rule might put out another album before CL Smooth do. That's possible. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, as an artist, I'm thinking as an artist, right? Real artists are always going to be writing and coming up with ideas and stuff, right? I'm sure he has a ton of stuff that he wants to record, and maybe he has a lot of unreleased stuff he's recorded all these years and he hasn't put it out. Why not do something and put it out there so people can see, like, oh, like he's dropping new music. Let me go work with CL. I never had a chance to, Derringer or Alchemist or Marco Polo. You know what I'm saying? And get your name out there again, because like I said, the generation coming up now, they don't know who Pete Rock and CL Smooth is. A lot of them weren't even born when Mecca and the Soul Brother came out in '92, or when the main ingredient came out in '94. Their parents know who they are. You know what I'm saying? But the kids now don't know who the hell they are. So it's like, get your name out there again with a 7-song EP, and show Pete that, yo, I'm here. I want to work. I'm over whatever happened. Let's work. You know what I'm saying? Is that he's making it harder than what it really is. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, like, unless Pete Rock threatened his life and his family, and we don't know about it, that's one thing. Maybe I can see why he's still mad at him. But if it's nothing like that, and there's no real bad blood, it's just that you was envious of him at the time, and you felt like that was your investment, and your investment is working with Public Enemy and K Solo and House of Pain and everybody else. That's something you could get over. But they need the right. They don't have the right mediator there, because they're gone. Heavy D is no longer here. Andre Harrell is no longer here, and DJ Eddie F, he's always been the quiet member in Heavy D and the Boys. I don't know if he would even want to get involved, if he even knows about what's going on with that. I don't think he would want to get involved in that. So the next best thing now is Nas, right? And because everybody respects Nas, I think they would come to the table and be like, yo, let's iron out our differences and make this third album that we should have had back in 95, 96.
So if you're Nas, what is the pitch to get CL Smooth to reconcile with Pete Rock?
The pitch is,
add him to the Legendary Series 2.
Yes, I'm doing the Mass Appeal run again, and I want you and Pete to iron out your differences and give us the long-awaited third album that we never got. Simple as that. And they gonna get all the promotion because you know how many people, especially from our era, that's been waiting for the third album, a reunion with them. We got a reunion with the Clips. You know what I'm saying? Why not a P-Rock and Still Smooth reunion album? It can happen. You know what I'm
Speaking of
saying?
beef,
But
y'all, remind me to ask y'all about another beef that I think should be squashed. Not when y'all get a chance.
I'm you know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, we just talking here in general. I'm like, yo, I think Nas can make it happen. Why not? Like there was a time when EPMD had broken up. We didn't think they was gonna reunite. They reunited in '97 for Back in Business. That was a classic. You know what I'm saying? So it can happen. I think the right people gotta be involved. I think Nas is the right one. He's a great businessman, and what he's given us this year has been memorable. It's been legendary.
Nas been doing
This will go
God's
down
work.
as one of the best. Yes, this will go down as one of the best years in hip hop. And he didn't even have to put out an album. He's gifting us. I hope he's gifting us a great album with Primo. You know what I'm saying? I want to believe he is. I don't know. Like Primo's been lukewarm at least recently, but I think it's gonna be good. I really believe he's saving the best for last.
I think Nas influenced all the legends to hop out and do some
Yeah.
shit. Even
Yes.
Hove, even Hove,
Even Hove.
because word is Hove in the studio,
That's what I hear.
and I would love to hear another Hove album next year because I know Hove gonna go raw with this shit. I know it ain't gonna be no commercial. He fuck around, got an apartment back in Marcy. We don't know about. You never know. You
what
know.
what's the other beef you wanted to ask us?
All right, so I know y'all hit it. Max B back home, right? Shout out
Yes.
to Max B. The
Yes, I
waves
saw
is
it.
back.
Shout out to Max B.
Let that man wave in peace.
Yes.
Everybody want to bring him and Jim Jones shit back up.
Uh-huh.
I don't like it. You know what I mean? Like the last thing we need is another beef.
Right.
Cause there ain't no rap battle beef. It's one thing like I'm a battle you. That's something different. We live for
Right.
that.
Right.
But they ain't got shit to do with wax.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? That shit got some other shit.
Right.
And I don't know. It's like people trying to prevent the beef that he home, and
Right.
it's not a good look, man. That nigga just came
Exactly.
home from doing a whole 16. The nigga ain't been home a week yet, and
Right.
he all over the place.
Right.
I ain't gonna front, bro. Like I thought this the most welcome home I ever seen a nigga get since Tupac.
Same. It's
Straight
true.
up.
Yeah. You know, he only came home on Sunday, and he was at the Jets game. He left jail and went straight to the Jets game,
Jets game,
and the
dinner in
Jets
New
won.
York,
And they won. It like can we have
and
met
he
if
won.
Maxwell was at the game every Sunday? The Jets would be in first place right now.
And the guest photographer was Method Man.
Right, I saw that. I'm like, Method Man was the photographer. How did NFL pull that off?
He was a guest photographer. Yup.
That's
And
crazy.
yeah. Oh, trust me, it cost him. It cost the Jets a guest check. Don't get me wrong.
Right, right.
He a Jets fan, but he ain't that much of a Jets fan. He
I,
would do shit for free.
I saw Jim and Mano talking on Mano's podcast, and Mano was like, he's too petty. Jim needs to get over the beefs, and Jim refused to get over his personal beefs with people, and Max B was one of them. And I feel like for Max B, I wouldn't even entertain him. You just came home on Sunday after doing a 16-year bid that it could have been longer. I think he got like 75 years or whatever.
You're like
Like
75.
be happy that you home. Don't get involved with Jim because it's not gonna end well for him. You know what I'm
And
saying?
and the thing is, people fall out in business all the time.
Right.
Like, people, enter into contracts with each other. One party feels that the other party isn't meeting expectations. They're not meeting their obligations, and they start griping towards the other. And it doesn't seem it doesn't seem like it's deeply personal. It just seems like Uh, they had differences of opinion, and to me, that's okay. And I wish that Mano and Fabulous had not broached that subject to Jim Jones.
I
I
agree.
agree. I
Yeah,
agree. That was some bullshit, especially the time he's about to come home.
exactly.
That's some off the camera shit. Cause that can start because it's crazy because what's his name? What's his name? Dave East went to the dinner.
I saw that. I saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Now I hope Jim don't feel the type of way about it. He
But
might not.
he shouldn't though. Like why? Like he is too grown to be beefing with everybody in the street. Like I don't understand. Like did we not see what happened to Pac and Biggie? You know what I'm saying? Like he's still beefing with Cameron. Like that's your own peoples that put you on and made you rich, and you're beefing with Cam again after like 10 years. You know what I'm saying? Like let this shit go. Let Max B live his life. He just came home. Let him get acquainted to this new world that he's living in that he doesn't know. You know what I'm saying? And it's so unprofessional for Mano to even ask that on there. It's like you're being an instigator.
It feels like high
But
school, to be honest.
Yeah,
on another note, I was looking at it from an angle where as though it felt like from the energy, it felt like Mano assumed that Jim was gonna be on some like grown man shit. Like, nah, man, fuck all that shit, man. You know what I mean? Especially because of Max B said he ain't got no beef with Jim.
right,
And on top of that, Jim took a picture with his son.
right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's not like Jim didn't show signs of peace. But I guess
Unless he's trolling everybody. He might be trolling everybody and really don't have any beef with him. But the optics look bad. Like you're still holding on to this beef that's been going on for like 16, 17 years or whatever. And he made some of the best music with Jim and Bergang at that time. You know,
him is that.
yeah. And rest in peace, Stack. Stack Bundles is no longer here. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't think he would want Max and Jim beefing for all this time. You know what I'm saying? Like, squash the beef. Y'all come back together, including Cam, and everybody make some dope music and break bread together.
I'm not gonna lie though. I think when Jim had Stacks and Max B, I think he could have had MMG before MMG.
Mm,
Straight
yeah,
up.
yeah.
Like how Ross did that power move and
Yes.
signed Meek and signed Wale at the same time.
Wale, yeah.
And that was one of Ross's best business moves in music, in his journey in music, by signing Meek
Even
Mill
though
and Wale.
I don't like the Wale MMG era, but I understand why he did it.
Hmm.
Because he wasn't, and he was on the Rock Nation when his first album came out. I guess he wasn't. He didn't feel like he was getting enough promotion, so he went with Ross. I don't like the music he's put out on MMG, but that was like a good era for MMG. But we were waiting for that Stack Bundles album to drop. Everything Stack was dropping mixtape wise was fire. He had a bidding war for him. And the Bird Gang stuff after the fallout with Cam and Jim, and Jim has Bird Gang, and he's coming out with Mel Matrix and Stack and Max. They were putting out some of the best music in New York City at that time. You know, and just a shame that they had some beef. I still don't know. I forgot what the beef was about, and it's been so many years that I stopped caring. You know what I'm saying? But like they grown men now. It's like Jim shouldn't be beefing with nobody. You're beefing with Cam again after all these years. Over what?
Yeah, but they
That's
always gonna
ego. You
like go
talk
back
about
and forth. Feel
ego.
like,
If you talk
yeah,
about ego, like CL ego, if it's his ego, that's he shouldn't have ego. Jim Jones has an ego because yes, I get that. I feel like yes, he carried the Dipset torch when him and Cam wasn't talking and kept them relevant. But if it wasn't for Cam, he wouldn't even be in this position. Cam brought him along. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
it's certain thing. And you know what's funny? I seen a video, right? And it says, it showed Jim saying, "Yo, do you feel comfortable with somebody doing business with your enemy?" Some shit like that. And it was one of the videos where um the remix videos. So a person said, "Huh?" And then it showed 50 on Rap City opened the door, and Jim Jones walked in the door, walked in the room,
Right.
and I don't think they've been the same since because again, whatever they went through, I still don't think it was a good idea to fuck with 50 at that time. Sorry.
Right.
You know what I mean? And you fuck with him at a time when he was beefing with Cam, not just at a time. It's it's a difference if it was just a time opposed to a time when he was beefing with Cam. And
Right.
I know that broke his heart. Straight up. I know, and there was a time that was a time when Cam had went his hiatus because his mom had 3 strokes, so he had to move
Yeah.
to Florida and
Yeah.
he make sure she was right. So he said, "Fuck anything else, mom. I'm
Mhm.
with you. I ain't doing shit. I'm just gonna chill with you in Florida, yada yada yada. People might see me go to the store to get some Dutchess and shit like that, but other than that, I'm here with you chilling. You know what I'm saying? Why, fuck all them niggas. And
And was it didn't
mhm.
50 and Cam like squash their beef because 50's doing like the paid in full series now?
But that beef been squashed a long time ago.
Yeah.
But when he had him on that show, I think it is what it is, or Talk with Fleet, one of them joints.
Right.
And they brought back up the incident with Jim, and that's
Mhm.
how to be reunited with Jim and Cam. You know what I'm saying? And you got Cam with 50 in them and all of them talking shit about Jim now. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So I could see Jim being on the fence. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like, and it's like, you know, because one thing about 50, man, he's strategic. You know what I'm saying? He definitely showed us divide and conquer. He
Yeah.
definitely showed us that. He
Mhm.
showed us that with Dipset, with Jim and them.
Mhm.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Jim and Santana, because both of them niggas came on stage. I didn't see Freaky,
Right.
but he brought Santana and Jim on stage. He brought Remy out. You know what I mean? Of course, she's beef with Fat Joe. So Fat Joe did some smart shit. He put a clause in the contract. She can't sign nothing with G on it. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? Some shit like that. Hey, listen, I ain't even mad at Joe. He was like, nah, I ain't gonna let give you leeway and just,
What?
nah, hell no. I gotta do something.
Wow.
And then J Hood, J Hood with the D
That's
Block
right.
shit.
Yeah. J Hood. That's when he was dragging it
He
the D
jacked the D
block.
Block chain down
Yeah.
on the ground.
Yes. He talked
But
about that.
right now,
Yeah.
the Lock said, fuck it. But the good thing about that, it wasn't Chic and Styles, because they'll never do that shit.
Right.
They will never. That's why I fucks with them. You couldn't pay Chic or Styles to do that shit. Because he's beefing with kids.
Right.
But
No,
unfortunately,
he said he was. Oh, you talking about 50?
yeah, I'm saying you couldn't pay Styles and Sheik to like all of a sudden fuck with 50 while he beefing with Kiss. No.
Right. Right. Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I know that shit with Cam, I know that shit broke his heart, yo. I just to see
Yeah.
Jim and Santana, and it's one thing, like I said, if they wasn't beefing, it's something different. But while they were beefing, I know Cam felt it, yo. I know he did. And that's when we
Mhm.
came back. If you notice, he came back with the UN movement with Votto,
Right.
the Boss of
That's
All
right.
Bosses series. He put that energy into that. And that's when he started cooking again. And then they
Yep.
made that shit called that hit when he was like some hit him with the X flow. I do what I do, what I do. That shit with Votto.
Mhm.
When Votto, he introduced the word of Votto. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? And next you know, Dipset want to fuck with him again. Next you know that year, I go to a Dipset. I go to two, look, I went to 2 reunion concerts that year. No, 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 no,
Wow.
no, no. I'm lying. I'm lying. One was at the end of 2010, and one was in spring 2011. 2010, I went to the Dipset reunion concert, which was dope, and Cam bought out Votto. And that spring, I went to the Mobb Deep reunion concert when Prodigy just came home.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Remember that.
And yeah,
Was that after he dropped the cookbook, the prison book?
the book didn't drop until after the concert.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like he was talking about it, but when it actually dropped, it was after the concert.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because that's when it got a little shaky for P again. You know what I mean? Like You know, all type of shit. You know what I mean? Niggas from jail won his head off, all that shit. Him and Nori, and you know what I'm saying? And you know, so of course, Havoc. Look, Havoc. Next year, the next year they broke up. 2012 they broke up, but they got back together the following year. But it's fucked up because when they broke up in 2012, that's when it finally hit me like, yo, this your favorite group, bro. They broke up. No, but I'm glad they got back together way before he died. So
Facts.
you know, but this Max B shit, like I said, I wish, I don't know, I wish anything, you know, that should be, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And, you know, I know there's rumors that, you know, he fucked Chrissy and shit like that. He could be just talking shit. I don't know if that shit's true or not. Because I can't, if he really did fuck Chrissy, I can't see Jim staying with
Yeah.
Chrissy. He
He
don't
ain't
seem like the type of nigga that'll tolerate that shit.
right. He not gonna. He gonna be forever mad at Max if that really happened. But if
Yeah,
I
he
was
definitely
Max, I
wouldn't
wouldn't
do no
even
love and hip hop with either. Huh?
whatever interviews he give, don't even mention that. Go over that question if they ask him.
Yeah, I wouldn't ask none of them niggas about that shit. You know what I mean? Like, you know, when I interview niggas, man, I don't like. Look, when I interviewed Joe back in the day,
Right.
Joe swore to God. I could tell by his energy. He swore to God. When he looked at me dead in the eye, he swore to God I was gonna ask him about his beef with Ransom.
Mm.
'Cause at the
I didn't
time,
know
that
he
was
had beef
that
with
was the
Ransom.
beef, huh?
But I didn't know he had beef with Ransom. When was that?
Oh man, Rock, would you tell him what? Yo,
I don't remember.
yo, that's how Vlad TV got on, bro.
Wow.
All right, so look, they was going back and forth with the battle. Now the battle was dope. I can't lie, the battle was dope.
Mm.
But it got a little too personal. Joe and them ran into to Ransom Block, right? Trying to go
Yeah.
run down on niggas. Motherfucker Ransom came out, you know, and then whatever, right?
Mm.
Then Ransom like, man, fuck that. We gonna go look for this nigga.
Wow.
Now Ransom is on Vlad TV. This is before Vlad TV blew up. You got
Mm.
Vlad TV recording it with Ransom and his mans in them. They went to Joe Budden mans in them house. They like, yo,
Wow.
Joe here? He's like, nah. What? So next thing, Ransom boy just slapped the shit out of him. Boom. Yo, tell him looking for him. And
They
Ransom face
slapped
is like,
Vlad?
damn. Huh?
They slapped DJ Vlad?
No. DJ Vlad was with Ransom in them.
Oh, okay.
This before that platform blew up. You know,
Right.
and this was let's just say prime World Star era.
Mm.
And
Okay.
you know how you go on World Star, but you can see other like platform names in the videos.
Yeah.
So it was like he said, yo, it was Ransom and his mans in them and Vlad recording it. They knocked on Joe Budden mans in them door. So his mans in them that ran down on Ransom with Joe, they went to his house. His brother answered the door.
Wow.
So Ransom man was like, yo, tell him looking for him. Slapped the shit out of him, right? Now Ransom face was shocked, like, damn, I ain't know he's gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? And part of that situation put Ransom in jail. Ransom caught the charge. Because you're going to somebody's house and you know what I mean? And it's on video.
Right.
So that was part of because Ransom did some time.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But one of those charges was because of that situation. You know what I mean? So
And now you got cameras everywhere. They got to be smarter than that.
no. Vlad was recording it. Vlad was with them.
Right.
No, Vlad was with them. That's
He was
why
with them
that's
recording it. Right. No, but
that's why it's
I'm
always been a
saying
Vlad Joe Budden
him,
beef.
him even taking the chance to do that. I'm like, yo, they got cameras everywhere now, bro.
Yeah, but we talking back in 2007.
Wow.
Like, yep, the end of 2007. Word up, the end of 2007. Yep. Because I remember Joe was like, yo, man, I don't supposed to be entertaining this fake this bullshit ass battle. I'm supposed to be in the studio record new music. Now before new music dropped. And the thing is, Ransom was on the new music album.
Right. I don't remember the beef with them though.
Oh yeah, they
squash
squashed it
already or
now.
no?
They good now,
They
but
squashed it.
it's been squashed. But
Right.
them niggas was beefing.
Wow.
And Yeah, them niggas was beefing.
It's crazy. And they from the same crew, Desert Storm. Like that whole crew with Fab and Paul Kane and Stack and that crew. They should have put out an album.
They both
They
from
should have
Jersey
put out an album.
City, and Joe put on 18. Joe
Yeah,
put them on to 18 because 18 was Ransom and Hitchcock,
right.
and you know what I'm
I,
saying. That's how the beef started because he said that Joe put him on a song with Hitchcock, and they're not a group no more. But I don't think Joe thought it was a big deal,
right.
and that's how the beef started.
And I remember having like the 18, the Hardwood Classics mixtape, and man, that was they should have came out with an album too. 18.
18.
Yeah,
Um, See, the thing is, I don't know what happened with Hitchcock, but
right.
Ransom definitely went on like a dope solo run,
Yeah,
but Jail interfered. Let's just say
right.
that
Damn, that's crazy. I
Jail
didn't.
interfered. You know what I mean? Because he made it. I bought the album before he went to jail. I forgot what it was called.
Uh,
But
is that the Street Cinema, that mixtape?
no, the actual album. He had an album under I don't know if it was Land Speed or Baby
I don't.
Grand. It was one. It
I
was
might I
remember.
might have heard that one. I never bought. I got Street Cinema, but I didn't. The other one on Land Speed, I didn't hear that one.
Yeah, this is before. So this is before he went to jail. This was like 2008, but he didn't have time to like
Okay.
promote it like he wanted to because he had to go in.
Right.
You know what I mean? So he didn't have the time to really like go in. Promote like he wanted to. He said he had to go in, and he didn't come home to like shit. Ransom come home to like maybe 2012,
Mm,
13, some shit like that. You know what I mean? And I remember when he came home,
right.
people was want to work with him. And one of them was Rock Davis. Rock Davis is a popular director from Newark.
Okay.
Directed a lot of classic videos.
Right.
That shit, you know that song about Jadakiss called Baby?
Yes.
The song that should have been on the album, that Top 5 did a live album, it should have been on the album because the video came out around the same time and everything, but
Mm-hmm.
one of them dumbass executive decisions. I hate when a motherfucker got a dope ass single and the album dropped, but they don't put the shit out on the album. Like for instance, let's
Right.
just say hip hop is dead, right? Hip hop is dead. Why the fuck they didn't have Where Y'all At on that album? If especially if that single is promoting the album, why is it not on the album? You know what I mean?
I don't remember that song.
Where them gangsters
I
at?
remember
Where
that
them
song.
downs at? Where the gangsters at? Where them downs at? Had that dope ass beat to it, yo. That shit was all on the radio and everything, huh?
I gotta hear that song again. I don't remember the song off top.
I'm gonna send it to you, yo. I love that song by now. I got that shit in my playlist.
I
And the beat
remember
was dope.
when he did the
Like Black
nigga
Republicans and
album.
shit.
He did a nigga album. He had the nigga mixtape, right?
Yeah.
And I'm trying to remember. Was that the time when he did that song "Salute Me" and Swizz Beatz did the beat for that? Or was that
No,
was that
Salute Me. No, Salute Me was before
okay? So
Salute Me
that
came
was
out
like
was still
Compton era.
Stillmatic. Now Salute Me came
Oh,
out Stillmatic era.
I
No
remember that
matter
song.
who you
Yeah,
are, I'm the motherfucking general,
yeah.
but he never
That,
put on an
that, that
album.
wasn't on the album. I'm like, why didn't he put "Salute Me" on the album?
Yeah, I don't know that don't be back then. That wasn't the artist. That was them dumbass executive meetings and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They swear they know everything. They ain't no shit. Right now, right now, we live in the era where we're proving that now as far as marketing wise to get it to a bigger audience. Okay, I ain't gonna knock that. But as far as like track selection,
Mm-hmm.
sometimes they suck. You know what I mean? Sometimes they suck. Well, I ain't gonna say sometimes. Most of the time they
Oh,
suck.
most of the time, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But um, now but Ransom, yeah, he definitely had his he definitely had his buzz before he went to jail. But when he came home, it was a different story. And I'm glad that like Benny said, Benny was on I forgot what's that show called. And what's the guy that be with Elliot? They do the interview.
Radar.
What's the other guy now? You know what I'm talking about, the other guy.
B Dot.
B Dot. He's on B Dot, and he said, "Listen, man, you know, I like what certain artists is doing. You know what I'm saying? Like such and such." He mentioned Ransom. You know, they fuck with the Griselda movement. They see what we do, and they are applying it to their movement. And he was right. And you know, when Ransom got with 38 Special and all them, and you know, you just see this new genre of music that's coming out, especially since like since 2020.
Right.
You know, shit was fire. You know what I mean? And you think about it, Ransom been dropping a lot of. He be doing what Griselda doing, dropping mad fucking music, and it's dope. You know what I'm saying? Is shit been dope. You know what I mean? So, and yeah, and he be making moves. I still want to interview with him though. You know what I mean? I gotta get an interview from him. I have to. I have to, because last time I reached out to him, he told me straight up he's not doing interviews right now. But that was some years ago.
Right.
So you know what I mean. So you know what I mean. And I know he moved different now. He don't do tours.
Yeah.
He said he not ready to do a tour yet, but he said he's setting up for the perfect time whenever that is. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I would love to have an interview with him. The only interview I saw him really do the past couple of years is the Joe Budden podcast and something else, and that B Dot shit. Other than that,
and B Rap Radar.
Yeah, B Dot rap. Yeah. Other than that, he ain't. Oh, matter of fact, my bad. He just did a recent one.
With Primo, the Primo joint. Yeah. Oh, we lost him. Wait, he be back. Yes. I got Rocker, you still with us? Yo, Rocker. I don't know if Rocker's still with us or not.
Yeah, my bad. Clicked off again, but nah, but yeah, like I said, that's how that shit, you know, that whole shit started. But like I said, like, I'm glad they were smart enough to squash that shit and move on as men, you know what I'm saying? And they're both doing their thing, you know what I'm saying? Like Ransom low key doing his things. It's a reason why he ain't pressed for like shows and shit. The nigga low key doing his thing, real talk, business wise. You know what I'm saying? You know, definitely. I can read between the lines. Yeah, he not everybody just depend on music.
Right. Facts. Rocky, you with us, bro?
Yeah. Yeah, just had to get something.
Oh, okay. I wanted to ask you all before we leave. I wanted to ask you all if you all saw the Michael Jackson for the body. What was your thoughts on it? Have you seen it yet?
I saw it online. So far, I didn't see anything that would make me not want to see. I mean, Lord knows it's better than the trailer looks better than that Flex Alexander biopic of Michael Jackson.
I remember
the Michael trailer. Oh my God.
Yeah. What do you think?
Nigga, I'm buying my tickets tomorrow. Nigga, I'm buying my tickets. Nigga, me and the whole family going, bro. Nigga, I'm wearing the glove to that shit and everything. Nigga, I'm moonwalking in the motherfucking theater, nigga. Straight up, nigga. I might even have it, bro. I might have everything except the Jerry curl. Real shit.
Man. Wow.
Real talk, yo.
You going full thriller mode.
Yo, cause here's the thing. Like Rock just said, man. I forgot about that one. Flex Alexander joint.
Yeah, that was bad.
Oh shit, man. I felt bad for Flex too, because he said he didn't know certain things for his interview. He said he felt bad, but you know, it's a couple. But people forgot. It's a couple. Remember the Jackson American Dream? That was pretty dope too back in that. You know what I mean? That was dope back in the day. And then you had Finding Neverland. That was some other shit. That exposed the other side. You saw that, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So I think
Yo, I could not get past the first 10 minutes. It just turned on my
Really?
stomach. I mean, yeah,
Which one?
wait,
Which one?
but Finding Neverland one.
Oh shit.
That was the one where it was produced by Wade Robinson, one of the alleged victims of you know what, and it had a lot of anti-Michael propaganda that perpetuated a lot of the same old stories in the tabloids about Michael in the 90s, and it's like why even it's a cash grab, but it's an obvious cash grab when the man was already acquitted of those situations twice.
Right. Yep.
Oh no. You know what, bro? I'm not talking about that one. Nah. You know what? I'm talking about the one that took place his last days, like the 2000s or something. You know what I'm saying? Like when he was chilling, and he was chilling, and he owed what's his name? He owed Tom Mottola and Sony another album because that was the catch to get his money. Because remember he had beat that case and he ended up owning half of the catalog, but he still couldn't get no earnings unless he owed him. Legally he couldn't get no more earnings unless he gave them that album. You know what I'm saying? And that exposed because that actually the one I'm talking about, how can I say it didn't put Michael in a bad light, but because it was coming from the story was coming from the bodyguards, the two bodyguards, and they were so loyal to Mike. They said we're gonna hold out on the and then Mike said, fuck that, I don't want anybody, broke because of me. Fuck it. Because it was so bad that Sony was going to the bodyguards like, yo, I give you this is my money. If you have Mike, you convince Mike to do this and this and that 30. And they wouldn't take the money from Sony. Word up. But Mike said, once Mike caught on to that shit, Mike said, fuck it, this is it. And that's why the whole album, that's why the whole concept and the promotion was called This Is It. Because even at the press conference, he said, nigga, this is it. He said, no. Right. This is it. Meaning that was gonna be if Michael didn't die, that was going to be his last. He wanted a regular life after that. That was his last. And it exposed all that bullshit, especially what's his name, Dr. Conrad, goofy ass. He was the fall guy, yo. That whole, that somebody told me, man, 2011. Somebody said, bro, if you want to know who killed Mike, you can't fit them all in one courtroom. And then I seen on the blog like last week, Jackie's son was like, yo, my uncle didn't die. My uncle was murdered, just like Prince. I said, God damn. Word up, yo. So yeah, that shit deep, man. Especially with them niggas, man, because them niggas about that ownership. And when they was going at the fucking like the highest devils.
Yeah. But you know who hired Conrad Murray in the first place?
Huh?
But you know who hired Conrad Murray in the first place?
I'm afraid you're gonna say what I think you're gonna say.
It's a company that produced the This Is It documentary.
Oh shit.
AEG.
Oh wow.
It's a guy named Randy Phillips, and he's the one that contracted the O2 Arena in London to have those concerts. And originally, the plan was for Michael to perform 10 concerts.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yep.
But they got greedy because who else performed at the O2 Arena back then?
Wasn't there like a lawsuit with AEG?
Yeah, I think it had something to do with. It might have been like wrongful death.
Yeah.
Because the reason why the number of concerts kept increasing was because AEG wanted to meet fan demand, but also Prince performed 21 concerts at the O2 Arena. So Randy Phillips was like, why not double the number of concerts Michael performs at the O2 Arena? So you get more money, more publicity. You get to beat Michael Jackson's so-called arch nemesis,
Mm.
and you have Conrad Murray that's treating him, before and after rehearsals, and giving him all of these dangerous medications. And instead of being sedated, he's now being pumped full of drugs that is, making him more lethargic, more dazed and confused.
Mm.
That was that's one of that is one of the most avoidable depths in music.
Yeah, but Rock on some real shit. I think that's all affiliated, as far as like company wise, like the names you naming, that's all affiliated. I think that's why old boy told me you can't fit everybody in one courtroom. It's that much level of conspiracy. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
everybody got blood on their hands.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that. Like I said, Jackie's son said, "Listen, man, my uncle wasn't he didn't die. He was murdered, just like Prince." And
Mm.
it gets deep. That's why I say, man, listen. That's why I say, man, look, we gotta watch our greats, bro.
Yeah.
We gotta listen, bro. I'm gonna tell you this, right? I ain't with listen. Look, we. That's why I said before one of our last conversations, we gotta watch that nigga Hove, bro. They don't like him. I'm telling you,
Mm-hmm.
they don't like him. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of motherfuckers they don't like, and that's why. That's Diddy too. Diddy going through it in a different way. You know what I'm
Uh-huh.
saying? Because especially after he beat that case with the I think the Ciroc
Right.
distributors or some shit like that, and they're billionaires, and even 50 said it like, yo, that's why he going through what he going through. Because them billionaires, it gets uglier. It gets uglier to a whole nother level. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And you're dealing with the greats. And that pattern with the elite devils, they've been doing that shit since the beginning. That's why a nigga like Sam Cooke died an early death, bro. I say it all the time, nigga. Was a Sam Cooke was a he was Barry Gordy motherfucking how can I say he was Barry Gordy, he was everybody you name great in the entertainment business that's black. He was them before them. You get what I'm saying? They didn't like it. They're like, who the fuck this nigga think he is? And look at the time. And think about it, this nigga. It's in the '60s. This nigga owning his own label and his
Mm-hmm.
own publishing. What type? Come on, man. That was foreign. That
Mm-hmm.
was
And that
foreign.
was and that was before Ray Charles cut his new deal with his label, where he could retain a higher like a higher royalty rate on his records, and he would have his own publishing.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And they set up. They set up Sam Cooke, bro. They don't talk about it too much. They talk about it a little bit, but hey, bro, man, I still think that shit shady with Kobe.
Mm.
Because Kobe, they said Kobe was about to make an investment to boost up the WNBA or buy a team
Right.
or something to that effect. He's basically about to level up. And you know, now I'm not saying listen, I'm not saying like it's well, no. Every black man that's leveling up, they got a plan. Whether you dodge it or not,
Right.
they gotta have a plan. Because to be clear, bro, while we're black in America, we still like Pac said, we call that still a white man's world when it comes to a black man in America.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That is just what it is. I'm not saying it's not room for opportunity, but um, they hate for you to pass. They hate for you to go past their ceiling.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? That's why I said our people shouldn't hate each other. Let the racists hate, because that's what they do.
Right.
We shouldn't hate. We nah. We shouldn't. Yo, let me tell you what somebody said not too long ago,
Mhm.
right? And I'm hearing this from two different. I'm hearing this from two different people, right? I'm hearing from a personal conversation with somebody that has been mentoring me about certain shit, and then I'm hearing it from LeVar Ball. Y'all know LeVar Ball, right?
Mhm.
Of course.
Yeah, yeah.
Right,
On the board.
right.
Big baller brand.
Yeah.
Yo, big. All right, here's the thing, right? Big Baller Brand said this. He built a legacy for the Ball family, right? He
Right.
said, but when it comes to blacks, we're not taught to we're not taught that we can grow as a family. We're taught that we have to be the number one, the numero uno, the one to make it, and then no, you know what I'm saying? While other races work together, right? And then my mentor told me, he says other races work together and they work with each other, but they don't work with us. You heard what I
Right.
said?
Right.
Other races work together, they work with each other, but they don't work with us. Meaning, okay, it can be the Latinos, right? They work together, they stick together. Dominican niggas been telling me this shit my whole life. You know
Mhm.
what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
yo, we stick together. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? And then the Latinos can still do business with the motherfucking Indians,
Right.
but they won't do it with African Americans because of the mindset that's displayed on the front line. Now, I'm not saying they're not that they're not that. How can I say? I'm not saying that that doesn't exist. Because let me tell
Mhm.
you something. When it comes to black unity, sticking together, I'm gonna keep it 100, bro. And I know I'm an upstate, East Coast, up north East Coast nigga. I'm
Right.
also down south nigga. Down south stick together, bro. Make no mistake about it. And that's how they took over the motherfucking rap game.
Right.
They stuck together. They ain't, you had like a little bit of beef, you know what I'm saying? But they all, as a whole, they stuck together. Listen, this is one barber, right?
Mhm.
I looked up to, right? His name is Omar from Cut Creators. He was the man. And I didn't realize that I was one of the few niggas that gave him his flowers from Newark. And he's from Newark, right?
Right.
And
Mhm.
I watched this nigga like they was cutting hair way before I even thought about this shit. And I watched the nigga go from a barber. Imagine walking to a barber shop, ain't nothing but crates in that motherfucker, right? Because they was starting out that early. The next thing you know, this nigga got 3 shops. Years later, he got 3 shops, and he was planting seeds in Atlanta. He went to one of these warehouses that had like suites in it, and he got a shot. One of the niggas from BMF owned his, he still got it. He owned a spot. Gave Omar a shot because Omar was playing season in Atlanta, so he's back and forth from Atlanta to Newark.
Right.
And next you know, now Omar got his own warehouse with shit. But here's the thing, here's the catch. Omar didn't do it alone. He did it with his family. His wife, his sons, his brother. His brother's
Mhm.
my guy too. And
Right.
they all popping down in Atlanta, right? Why?
Mhm.
Besides being unified, because it's more common to do that shit in Atlanta. Up here in Newark, you know what I'm saying? Like it was they received too much hate, bro. Too much
Right.
hate. I ain't gonna hold you, yo. I think he the most hated barber that I know. I'm serious, yo. And the nigga is great. The nigga ain't
Right.
nothing less than great. You know what I'm saying? But he had to leave. I ain't mad at him. He had to leave Newark, bro. Nah, it's too much hate. I gotta leave
Right.
Newark. You know what I'm saying? That's that. You know, I felt him. You know what I'm saying? And I saw him maybe last time I saw him. We were chopping it up. He came to visit Newark. We was at this event
Mhm.
with Lord Finesse and all them niggas. With Lord Finesse, Grand Poobah, because all them niggas be over here now. You know what I'm saying? And we chopping it up, man. And you know, again, I gave him his flowers. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? Real shit. You know, um, yeah, yo. So it's like we need more of that of us really working together. You get what I'm saying? Even 50 said that shit in the hip hop world. He said, "Yo, nigga, the down south stick together." He said this shit back when like before he was beefing with Kissing them niggas and Fat
Right.
Joe. He said, "Listen, it's divided. You got Gene over here, you got Dipset over here, you got Terror Squad over here, you got D Block over here. You get what I'm saying? He was saying that it ain't as unified as it should be. You get what I'm saying? But and I ain't gonna hold you. I had that when I'm in Jersey. When I started looking in it, and this is me in a conversation in a car with somebody to do business with from Queens.
Right.
He told me, he's like, yo, nigga, I thought we wasn't unified. He said, y'all are far from unified here in Jersey. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But again, I see that mentality more up north than south.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? But that's why people understand, like, bro, it don't matter what position we're in, it's how you play your position. Titles are nothing but musical chairs. I tell people that shit all the time, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's why that nigga Nipsey said, nigga, it ain't a race, nigga, it's a marathon. Enjoy that journey, nigga. Fuck racing to the, you know what I'm saying? You know, yeah, it's a victory lap, don't get me wrong, but in the meantime, it's a marathon. You know, he put marathon first. Victory lap was because he found that victory lap of a comfortable business situation when it came to the music.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? But other than that, it's a marathon. What was a marathon? Him build a community, yo. That's all he did, yo. They unified and built community through the music business, through the storefront business, through the fashion, the clothing. It's a marathon, and it's still going. Marathon Burger.
Yep.
Next, you know, you never know. Black Sam might say, "Fuck it, man." Marathon cereal. Fuck it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nipsey and Frosted Flakes. Who knows? You know what I mean? I don't know. So, yeah. So,
sure.
Yep. So, like I said, when we now look real quick. The Jacksons. That was a strong family business.
Definitely.
Regardless of what differences, you know, with what's his name?
Joe Jackson.
Yeah, Joe. But again, I say this all the time. Business wise, you needed a Joe Jackson, bro. You needed Joe Biden because them niggas would have got ripped and robbed.
Right.
If Joe wasn't playing his part like thoroughly, they'd have been living like No Edition.
Yeah.
And also,
I'm talking about before they got their money.
And also, before they signed to Motown, remember they had a local record deal with Steeltown Records, and Joe, he saw how they pressed records, how they collected money, how publishing worked. You know how he knew the record business before he ever signed to Motown for the Jackson 5. That's another thing people don't really talk about.
Yeah.
Yo, before we get out of here, I just want to talk about have y'all been following like the back and forth between J Mills, Goods, DNA?
They got something about battle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So right now, what I'm noticing when it comes to diss tracks is that it seems like rappers are now trying to hit a home run by making diss songs hit songs. And I started thinking about it. I'm like, could you imagine 20 years ago, could you imagine if Styles P, Kiss, and Chic had tried to make a hit song out of their disses to Rockefeller and G Unit?
Right.
Could you imagine how diluted it would sound?
Yeah. You mean like a commercial hit record?
Yeah. Because if you listen to have you heard Never Been Outside by J Mills?
Nah, but I'm gonna listen to it now.
Yo, I swear to no bullshit. Never Been Outside is damn near it's like the battle rap equivalent to Not Like Us.
Wow.
Oh shit.
In terms of catchiness, in terms of humor, in terms of just sunning the fuck out of your opponent. So I just wanted to get your thoughts about
I got
the
it.
trend in diss songs that are aimed to be viral, that are aiming to be in the clubs, rather than just pick an instrumental that you know you can kill and just bar niggas to death.
I gotta hear it now.
Word is born. I gotta hear it. I gotta hear it. I heard they got their thing, but when you said like when you said like a hit record, like somebody turned a disc to a hit record, or at least attempted to turn a disc into a hit record. I think about one thing that's going on now, and somebody sent it to me. A couple people sent it to me. Shit is funny as fuck, yo. You know somebody you always see, but you never actually heard them rap.
Right.
And this shit is so like fucking feminine and like, oh my goodness, they got a choreography. What's his name? NLE Chopper going at young NBA young boy
Yeah,
nigga. What the
yeah.
fuck? Oh my god. Yeah.
Yo, I saw
Woo.
that same thing. I felt like this is where we are in 2025, man.
And it's all like Lucio and Al Capone, Lucci. And then he got a fucking he got dancers in the back, bro. This nigga greased up.
Oh, shit.
It's like Cisco had made a diss record back then and some shit. Like you get what I'm saying? Like,
Wow.
oh my god, it's like a feminine Pac and Suge, yo.
Word.
Because he had right, because he had he really trying to remake Hit 'Em Up. And that's another thing too, bro. You trying to remake Hit 'Em Up on some bullshit
That's
with a
crazy.
fucking choreographer. These niggas is dancing and shit, and then these niggas is like doing the feminine dance. It's like what waving their hips and shit. I was like, this nigga got background dancers, bro. Like what the? I know NBA YoungBoy. He better not listen. I don't even listen to none of them niggas. But NBA
Yeah.
YoungBoy, don't respond to that bullshit, bro. The fuck out of here. The
Yo,
fuck out of here.
like this is, and to me, like this hasn't just happened this year. It happened last year, but I think, but I think what's happening is that once it hits like the shade room, now it picks up steam. So now it's not even about trying to, impress the hip hop community as much as you're trying to gain traction with gossip blogs, thinking that they're going to divert traffic to your song. And to me, that's where we are when it comes to diss songs. And like as far as like Jay Mills, like if you heard Never Been Outside, if you're familiar with who DNA is, if it's going to be even funnier, it's going to hit even harder because Jay Mills is pretty much mocking DNA for not being a so-called street nigga. Like, like, I talked about this before, like in battle rap, and Ray would know what I'm talking about. Like in battle rap, there's a thing called believability,
Right.
and believability just means that people believe what you actually did in your bars. And DNA doesn't come across as somebody that's, you know, tough or streetwise, and he was sheltered. So when you hear, especially that hook, "Never Been Outside," and the way, like Jay Mills has a gospel choir saying "Never Been Outside," and right now it has like 100,000 views in a week.
Wow. I gotta hear
So,
this.
so yeah, that was just, I just wanted to get your take on where their songs in 2025 is heading.
I'm gonna definitely check it out now. I gotta hear it.
Word is born.
You know.
I fucks with DNA too, bro. Like I fucks with both of them, but
Right.
DNA ain't got to be street. He's still one of the toughest fucking battle rappers ever to live. I'm sorry. You know
Right.
what I mean? Like DNA, that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, this era, anything ain't got to be street, bro. Because you don't get it twisted. Just because you street don't make you dope. It's a
Exactly.
lot of corny ass street niggas that been doing corny music since the beginning. Trust me. You get what I'm saying? You know. And then I hate when somebody trying to be street, like the nigga NLE, bruh. You can't. Yo, that's the bruh. That look like somebody trying to be funny, like a parody. It
Yeah.
right? It don't look like somebody was really serious. And then on top of that, you going at one of the grimiest little niggas out right now. Shit,
Crazy.
and
You
he
know,
winning right now. He on tour. And, you know, he can't come back to Jersey though. I tell you that
yo,
he
you know
can't come
what?
back.
You know what it looked like? It looked like you remember Bullsworth, the Warren Beatty movie.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like we just going to like we're going to do our take on how we see black rappers in hip hop, and we just going to do like a mockumentary of it because like the NEL Chopper just it was so over the top, and a lot of people have flipped, hit him up, but the way he did it, it was so off-putting. You know what I mean? And and as far as like, in another thing, um, y'all familiar with Cassidy?
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about the Easy Block Captain?
Yo, did you see that face off?
Yo, I didn't see the clip of it, yo. But when the clip I saw, it showed a picture of Easy the Block back in the day with a chopped up beard. It had like mad like tiger parts on
Yeah.
that shit, yo. I'm like, oh shit. Cassidy be
Yo,
coming off on the face offs, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. He definitely be doing his thing. He sell Cassidy sells battles, bro. Ain't
and
no
the,
secret.
and the battle was on December 6th in Philly.
Yeah.
Yo,
And,
when Cassidy said to Easy the Black Cassidy, you ain't from Philly, you from Pottsville. Like you're not a Philadelphia Eagle, you a Pottsville Pigeon.
Wow.
Yo,
Wow.
and to me, like the face off is very compelling because you would think that somebody as great as either the Black Captain would have the wits to battle Cassidy as far as shit talking is concerned, but Cassidy always finds a way to make them upset, to make them, act out of character.
bird
Like
up, bro.
Cassidy did the same thing to Hitman Holler.
Oh
Like
yeah,
his,
him and Holler try to get it. Say like he about to get the strap, right?
yeah, like Hitman was reaching for his duffel bag, thinking he was about to air it out. And I like, there's something to be said about using psychological warfare to get the best of your opponent, even if you lose the battle.
Nah, you're right. And those one of my favorites. So Hitman Hollow is one of my favorites too, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Hitman Hollow Don. That's my nigga. Hollow Don. But Cassidy, yo, I gotta give him his flowers because you think about it, right? What rapper that had mainstream success really was successful in the battle rap arena after their mainstream success?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
None. Now Joe tried, but that's the only time. That's one of the few times Joe pissed me off, and I lost the bet. This nigga rapping like he in the studio and shit when he battling Hollow Don. So you could try to come to. I was like, oh no. And then Ebro pointed out after the battle, he was one of the commentators. He was like, yeah, man, it sounded like Joe was like rapping on a beat. Matter of fact, Royce the 5'9" even said some shit. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, that was during the Slaughterhouse era. It was that shit called Total Slaughter. I don't know if you ever saw that Total Slaughter.
Mm-hmm.
I
Oh
wish
yeah,
it
I remember.
continued.
Because I remember. I remember that for another reason.
The
Daylight
reality
came
show.
out. Daylight came out as Spawn.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He was battling
Oh
Rex, and Daylight
yeah.
laid down.
He
Like,
wowed out, bro. Mr. Hank, Mr. Hank. T Rex is like, no, I'm getting the fuck up out of here. This nigga going
well,
crazy.
because I remember it was didn't Arsenal battle Big T?
He did. Arsenal battle Big T.
Yeah, and that was
Mm.
the year when Lux and Mook had their rematch.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mook, I ain't gonna hold you. Lux beat him the first time back in the day. But when they did that total slaughter shit, yo, Mook murdered him, yo.
Yep.
Yo,
Straight
that
up,
move
yo.
when Mook played that Loaded Lux thing where Loaded Lux was guessing Buster Rhymes, and Buster Rhymes' reaction was priceless.
Get him. Get
I
that
know, yo,
motherfucker.
Lux was squirming as fuck, man. Yo, Buster Rhymes looked like he wanted to kill Loaded Lux.
Wow.
Word up, yo. Word up. And you know what's crazy? Even though Lux is one of the greats, he took 2 L's that year. 2. The first one was with Hollow the Don.
Mm-hmm.
That Hollow the Don, that's when I really started rocking with Hollow, yo. Like, wow, this nigga took out Lux. And then to see Murder Mook come back with a vengeance for that rematch. Because people don't know that was a rematch. That wasn't their first time battling. That was a rematch.
Yeah, because the first battle was at I think it was in the Bronx at a
At
department
a
store.
store?
Yeah.
That's on
Yeah.
the Ultimate Rap League.
Nah. That was on Smack DVD.
No, but I mean the YouTube channel Ultimate Rap League have it now.
Oh yeah.
But it
Yep.
was on Smack back then, like when they used to go to the clothing stores and battle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, the way Lux rhymed back then was completely different from the way Lux rhymes now.
Yeah.
Like, people, see Lux rhyming all of these, for lack of a better word, big words and all of these multi-syllable bars and all of these complicated schemes. But when he was battling Mook, he was way more animated and had more of a punchline style. Like he was jumping up and down, and he was kind of he was rhyming more like he was rhyming more to entertain more than to inform.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yo, but
Yeah, Philly.
quietest cat,
Mm-hmm.
quietest cat Jersey. Like if you like Jersey may have the best battle rappers ever because like if you look at the history of like URL for example, the only the only battlers from one hood that could even fuck with Jersey is Harlem.
Yeah, yeah. Because Harlem got I respect the shit out of Harlem battle rappers from Lux to Mook. Mook. Well, Mook is my favorite. I ain't gonna hold you. Mook is
Same.
my favorite
Yeah.
Harlem battle rapper. Mook, Lux, can't forget Rex. What's the other kid from Dot Mob I fucks with?
Oh,
K Shine.
yeah.
That nigga was a problem. You know what I mean? Like, I think he a little underrated. You know what I'm saying? I rocks with him. Um, rest in peace to Party Yardy and them niggas. No. Yeah, Party Yardy died, right? Yeah, Party
Yeah.
Yardy.
Yeah.
Shit, nigga, J Mills. Fuck it, J Mills. You know what I'm saying? On Verse Guys, O Red is highlighted. O Red is on Verse Guys.
Oh wow.
O Red is on Verse Guys. You know what I'm saying? O Red is on Verse Guys. And I spoke with what's the name, Moms. I'm gonna give him some time to come. When we touch down, because he's supposed to be touching down soon too. Sue Surf.
Mm-hmm.
Sue Surf supposed to be touching down, and when he do, you know, let's see what see what we talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Sue
You
Surf
know,
gonna get the look. I can imagine Sue Surf is going to get the same kind of reaction as Max B. But like in terms of like battle rap stardom.
Right.
yeah. They gonna definitely show the wave love, and it's crazy. They both the wave. That's the funny thing. They
Hmm.
both because they say when they say free the wave in battle rap, they talk about Sue Surf, but you just say free the wave and just rap hip hop. We talk about Max B. So they both the wave. You know what I'm saying? That's the crazy thing. Coincidentally, they both the wave. But like I said, I never seen it roll out like Max B. Yo. Mm-mm.
Yeah, me neither.
Mm-mm. Nah. Since
I
since
thought I
since
thought it was I thought it was super dope that French Montana went to go pick up Max B on French Montana's birthday.
Right.
Yeah, he definitely a real one.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, niggas need to stop trying to amp up that Jim Jones and fucking Max B beef. Let that shit just beat. Because even Jim said we can still not fuck with each other and still coexist.
Right.
I agree with that, but
Yeah.
let that shit go, man. Max B, get your bread. 'Cause I always say this, man, about Max B. I think if Max B did not have to do time, I think Max B would have blew up like Future.
Mm.
I say Future because they both got that melody style. This Max B shit is just more up north, and Future was, more southern.
Right. Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
And,
Mm-hmm.
how you see Max B with not Max B, you heard Future with Rihanna and motherfucking Mariah Carey.
Mm-hmm.
I can see Mariah and Rihanna rocking with the wave.
Mm.
yeah,
You know what I mean? Because trust me, if he didn't have that, if Max B didn't have that case over his head, nigga 50 would have tried to sign him back then. 50 when he asked 50, yo, what's up, 50? Let me, what's up? Let's do business. 50 was like,
Mm.
nah, you good. But 50 went, why 50 going to sign him if he's a liability, knowing the nigga's facing like a ton of time. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? So,
Right. Right.
you know. Y'all
and
remember that time on Power 105, they was beefing. He was beefing with Papoose, and Papoose and the niggas ran in the studio. Remember that?
I
was
Remember
remember.
that
that?
when Papoose was beefing with Uncle Murda?
Oh, that's something different, man. I'm pretty sure that shit crazy. That's a little different. That's uh what's his name? Yeah, that shit was crazy. I don't know. I heard that shit led to something crazy. I ain't gonna get in detail, but try. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit got low key. That shit got ugly from what I heard.
Yeah.
Allegedly, you know what I'm saying? It's fucked up, but I don't think they beefing now, which is good. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Right.
So
I
you
think
know.
like with Max B, I think Max B should avoid talking about Jim Jones for also this reason. Like when Tupac got out of prison, as successful as he was obsessed with getting revenge on Biggie and Junior Mafia. Like he always wanted to get one up on everybody he felt slighted him. So you just want to let bygones be bygones.
Well, he believed that Junior Mafia and Biggie set him up to get shot.
Yeah, he believed it. I ain't gonna lie, yo. I see why he
You know.
believed it too, man. Because the way niggas instigate when he's in jail, and then it didn't help when a nigga gonna put out who shot you.
Right.
That don't help. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like
And
you
then
gonna put the shit out after the
the
nigga
way
gets
that it
shot, go to
looked when
jail.
you hear like when Little Caesar was there and the way that he's telling it, and they happen to be at the same studio as Pac, and it just looked bad on their part. You know.
I think more so even after the fact though, because the thing is, I knew for a fact that them niggas ain't had nothing to do with it because when Pac got shot, man, the only people that looked concerned from the outside looking in was Puffy and Big, bro. I remember in the news, I seen Puffy and Big standing in front of the hospital, bro. Just Puff and Big, that's it. And then when that documentary came out years ago, it's called
Mhm.
Tupac and Biggie. To me, that's the best documentary about them because it's like hundreds of them shits.
Right.
But this one's called Tupac. It's called Biggie and Tupac. And the reason why I fucks with it because of that retired officer who gave the realest story to this day. I hope he's still alive, but he gave the realest story to this day. And he broke all that shit down about like, you know how I'm sorry, they had Tupac's father up there because people thought Pac's father was dead. Pac's father is alive. You know what I mean? And Pac's father went to the hospital to see about Pac, and he said he met Big there. He said he could tell Big was too genuine. He said I doubt if Big had anything to do with that. You know what I'm saying? He said that shit. You know what I'm saying? And nigga, the Outlaws know Biggie had to do with that shit. You gonna hear shout to my boy J Crush. You're gonna hear it's a spinoff. It's almost done actually. It's a spinoff. J Crush is on You Gotta Respect Part 3, and he's on Verse Guys. And it's a spinoff because he's one of the first hip hop journalists from Jersey to that effect. And he's been with a lot of, magazines and shit like that. And he tells about how Junior Mafia, I'm sorry, he's from the same town as Fatal and Young Noble. Rest in peace, Young Noble. He said Fatal's originally from New York, moved to Jersey, and Fatal had the opportunity to be a part of Junior Mafia. I'll let him tell the rest. Yep. I'll let him tell the rest.
But I also heard that Biggie was recruiting Capone from CNN to be a part of Junior Mafia.
And he wanted Mace to be a part of Junior Mafia.
Yeah, what?
But Mace ended up going, huh?
He was getting everybody.
You know what? I think if Biggie was alive, though, it'd have been a possibility. Say if Biggie was alive and he branched off. I mean, I'm sorry, he did have his own label before he died. He had the Undertainment. Yeah. And then Undiz, and then it turned Entertainment after he died. I guess, just flipped it for whatever reason. But Biggie would have had Cameron, possibly, the Locks, possibly. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? Before with Rough Riders, they might went with Big first. You never know.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Either way, Big will still be rocking with the Locks. I knew he would. You know what I mean? And the list goes on. But that Pac shit, that shit, man. Look, it just fucked up how the confusion. And the sad thing is, in that documentary, that shit showed that them niggas was taken out by the same affiliation, not the opposition. No. Right. You know what I mean? Like I felt more bad for Big because Big was a pawn in Pac's assassination. Straight up.
I agree.
You get what I'm saying? It's real fucked up. Real fucked up. And there's a lot of people. And let me tell you something. You got in that documentary, you have a confession from some white dude in jail who's doing stupid time. You know what I'm saying? He might still be in that motherfucker, or he might just came home. This is 2003 when the documentary was released. It was recorded between early 2000, 2001 or 2, some shit like that. That nigga said we was transferring funds for the hit for Biggie. He didn't know who Biggie was until after the fact. He's like, oh shit, I was involved in some shit to hit this nigga. This is somebody special. Mm-hmm. And mind you, the prosecutor, the lawyer that was, interviewing him was saying like, well, your confession is not going to get you any less time. He said, man, I ain't saying it to get me less time. I'm just saying it because I feel bad. Real shit, yo. Mm-hmm. So, it's fucked up. You know what I mean? That's why everybody said Biggie Pac. Huh?
Have you ever seen the movie City of Lies?
Yeah.
With a Johnny Depp and Forrest Whitaker?
Yeah. Yep.
And in their movie they said something different. They said the order on Biggie was by Suge Knight.
No, that's what I said. It's the same. No, that's what I'm saying. It's the same. It's the same affiliation.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Meaning, like, all right, they said that Pac shit was set up from them. Mm-hmm. You get what I'm saying? Like. They first of all, growing up, we watched people protect the livelihood of the franchise player of the rap crew. Like Queensbridge will never let Nas do shit. Mm-hmm. Jim, Zeke, and the rest of them Dipset niggas in Harlem wouldn't let Cam put fabric softener on the laundry. Right. One thing I can say, I saw Jim be very protective about that nigga back in the day. I remember back at the car show, nigga try to holler at motherfucking Cam. Yo. You gotta think see the to Kim, you gotta see the capo. Real shit. That nigga was on it. So all that shit they say Jim wasn't holding down Dipset, that's bullshit. Right. But then years later, my man tried to pass Jim some beats, and Jim had his own crew. Yo, man, you gotta say the capo, you gotta say me. You know what I'm saying? You know, but yeah, it's the same affiliation though. You know what I'm saying? Because remember they said that. All right, I say that they supposed to protect the livelihood because they was not supposed to let Tupac run down on Orlando Jones. No, right. Orlando Jones' nickname was Baby Lane. You know what I'm saying? That's from the streets. Right. You know what I'm saying? I have family from that area in Long Beach. You know what I mean? And you know they told me what went down and shit like that. Because of that situation, it caused a lot of division amongst the Bloods and the Crips because Pac had played a part in the truce, and then once Orlando got murdered and Pac got murdered, it was a ongoing war between the Bloods and the Crips again. Right. And word is that you had crooked cops dressing up as Bloods going to Crip neighborhoods and vice versa. You get what I'm saying? You know, doing all that bullshit. You know, and it's like y'all instigated and gas Pac head up like, yo, they go that nigga that's supposed to have snatch a chain or some shit like that. And you know, back then the rumor was Pac was trying to get Pac chain snatched so he can have it on the video. Right. You know what I'm saying? Right. You know, he having a video like, nigga, I got to change shit like that. Cause you know, Pac was probably fed up. You never know. Pac was probably fed up, especially after Hit 'Em Up. Hit 'Em Up hit different. Hit 'Em Up took diss records to a whole nother level. That was like, especially Talking Shit at the end. That's where 50 got that shit from. Talking Shit in the diss records. He got that shit from motherfucking Pac. Oh yeah. Niggas wasn't doing that shit back then. Niggas just hit you with the bars and that's it. That's it. So
and the shit talking was longer than the verses.
Word, yo, no boy, especially fucking 50. Oh my god, that nigga. But that ain't gonna lie. When Pac did Hit 'Em Up, I ain't gonna hold you. That extended version, that nigga. Once we thought the song was off, that nigga told some my fault for make sure all y'all kids don't grow. I said, God damn. Yep. Yeah, he kept it going. I gotta say that he kept it going, but. Shit, I really believe that they was alive. They'd have pieced that shit up, yo. I really believe that shit been peace.
If that One Nation album had been completed and Tupac had lived, I'm not saying that Tupac and Biggie would have been the best of friends again, but it definitely would have at least done its part to kind of ease the tensions between them.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it did. It would have, cause Biggie was hurt, man. Biggie's like, yo, like I said, I feel more bad for Biggie because I felt Biggie was the victim, and he like, yo, I rocks with Pac, bro. Like nigga, I was close with him. You know what I'm saying? I respected him. He was my big brother. You get what I'm saying? It's like, yo, why would he even like think that? You get what I'm saying? But again, from the outside looking in, the way they gas Pac, mind you, Pac was at Rikers, right?
He was
like upstate.
Clinton.
He was sent to Clinton from Rikers.
Okay. All right, look, Clinton from Rikers. You were surrounded by nothing but what? New York, right? Majority of niggas is from New York, right? Yeah. So it wasn't hard for motherfuckers to gas him. And then it don't help with fucking Suge, with the Source Award shit. That sparked it even more.
All in the videos.
You know what I'm saying? All in the videos. Real shit. Yeah, that's a famous line, bro. All in the videos. You know what I'm saying? Dancing, you know what I'm saying? But word is, they said Puff and them pushed up on Suge about that shit, and he said he's talking about Jermaine Dupri. Yeah. I think the nigga was lying.
He lying. Of course he lying.
Yeah, just to avoid conflict. Don't get me wrong. Suge was that nigga. But when he came to motherfucking East Coast, niggas stepped to him. Like Nas and the whole Queensbridge stepped the nigga in the park.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. But again, that whole shit could have been prevented. And it just sad how that shit ended, yo. Like I said, that shit was both of them niggas died my senior year in high school, yo. That shit was heartbreaking. But again, especially for Big, bro. I was sad when Pac died. I was a little more sad when Biggie died, yo, because me and Big was 1 degree of separation, and I was actually about to meet him. And
I saw him perform in Harlem like 6 months before he got killed. I'm like, yo, it's crazy, bro. Like waking up to that bad news is it's not good.
nah. And both of them fuck with Jersey heavy. Both of them used to be out here.
Yep.
You'll catch, yo. And you know the fucked up part, bro? Before Biggie blew up, right? This was like a week before they dropped the single Juicy.
Right.
Nigga, I seen Biggie in Newark with Pac.
Wow.
And Puff.
That's crazy. Yeah, because he had a house out there, right? In Jersey.
This is before that. I'm not even gonna get into that. Guess who was smoking with the nigga in the condo in Teaneck? Or the towns in Teaneck, whatever. Guess who was smoking with him? My sister.
Wow.
Look. My sister was in the house smoking. She's like, yo, that nigga so cool. That nigga, he said, yo, all that Versace shit just for for show and entertainment. He said, I got a family reunion coming up. I might just wear this sweatsuit right here I got on. I might just wear this shit to my family reunion. I don't care about that flashy shit like that.
That's crazy.
And because her cousin on her mother's side was fucking with Big. You know what I'm saying? And she looked just like Charlie Baltimore and Faith. So it wasn't surprising. Light skin with blonde hair, bro. Real shit. Cause me and my sister got the same father, different mothers. Real shit, yo. Look, she was smoking with him, right? And then the next week, boy Jermaine, the DJ, and I seen him at the Chicken Shack one night, and he said, "Yo, Ray, I gotta highlight you. Yo, I'm give you a ride home and shit."
Right.
I'm like, yeah, nigga, we both was high as hell. He's like, yeah, I just finished smoking with Big. I'm like, word? He said, yeah, I was in the studio with Big, man. You know, I'm trying to get my, foot in the door, with this producing and engineering thing. You know, I DJ, that's what I'm evolving to. He said, yo, I'm gonna bring it to the studio with me when he come back. He said, he going to Cali, and then when he come back from Cali, you know what I'm saying? We gonna rock out. I'm gonna bring it to the studio so you can see how the shit go. I said, all right, cool. Hell yeah. The nigga never made it back from Cali, bro. Real shit. And yo, shit was all fucked up, bro. The shit, like I said, that shit, everything happened so fast. 1 minute I'm seeing Pac and Big. Summer '94, I'm seeing Pac and Big together downtown Newark. Next thing you know, Biggie single drop. It took over everything. Matter of fact, before the single drop, right, the day after that, 2 days after that, I'm in Brownsville in a fucking projects, listening to fucking Ready to Die before this shit even drop, yo. I don't know who stole that shit, one of them engineer niggas, whatever, but I'm in Brownsville. Shout out to my nigga Mike. You know what I'm saying? They used to call him Mr. Mike from Brownsville, but he's being Newark with us because his family is from my hood. But we used to rock him heavy. We be in Brownsville. Next you know, Juicy took over the summer, and next you know, Biggie album drop. I see the album release party on Video Music Box with Tupac. You know what I'm saying? Next you know, Tupac gets shot about a month later. And then after that, Who Shot the Drop? And then I'm reading Vibe magazine when Pac talking shit about Biggie and them. And it just happened so fast, man. Next you know, year later, Pac come home. He talking all this in LA. We wear Chucks, not Bally's. He dissing East Coast. I'm like, oh, Pac, what's up? You know what I'm saying? I kind of felt the type of way for a little bit. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm like, yo, you know what I'm saying? And next thing you know, Pac takes over 96, right? To the point they pushed Big's album back, right? Because Pac run was so strong. Only nigga that dropped when Pac was strong was Hov and Nas and Bone Thugs. As far as like the top, you know what I'm saying? MOP drop, of course, but yeah. Next you know, Pac is shot. Then when Pac is shot, hip hop, the energy in hip hop felt real dark. It was, I never forget that fucking like October is getting darker. I'm walking through my projects with my new Clue tape playing Pray for My Downfall. And it's fucked up because the shit predicted how he died. You know what I mean? He said, mom's crying. No, my friends are lying. Y'all know who killed him. And what she say? They know who killed my son. Real shit. And then months later, this nigga died. Fucking Biggie died.
Facts.
You get what I'm saying? He died. What? He died in that March. Yeah, March 9th.
He died in March 9th.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It was all fucked up, man. I'm like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, Pac died, and then Biggie died, but Biggie still shouldn't went to Cali. I don't give a fuck. I'd have been I've been on Zoom or some shit, but nah, fuck that. He shouldn't have been in New York. Sorry, but I don't think that was right. But yeah, fellas, I'm, say it
Oh
again.
yeah. We getting ready to wrap up. Yo, just let people know where to find you at on social media and what you got coming up.
Oh, check it. Yeah. So you follow me and you gotta respect on Instagram and YouTube, and we got a little bonus for y'all. December 28th. A different type of VR experience, right? I keep the details as we go along, but December 28th, Sunday, December 28th, 6 p.m. Follow for more details. This is gonna be one of the dopest VR experience you ever seen. If you had our previous ones, it's gonna be another level beyond that. You know what I'm saying? And that's when we're gonna actually announce the release date. So good news and bad news. Bad news is we're not releasing in 2025. But the good news is it's going to be at the top of 2026. You get what I'm saying? At the top of 2026. So we're just stretching the rollout, giving everybody that bonus. You get what I'm saying? That bonus, and we're stretching the rollout. But when it arrives, for those who've been anticipating, it's going to be worth the wait. I promise you, worth the wait. And it's also a preview of how it's going to be on. It's not just coming on streaming platforms. It's coming out. It's coming out. The VR version is the extended VR version will be released on. How can I say this? A VR platform called Globehouse.
Okay.
Globehouse, I have the extended version where you can only see it on there. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be it's extended versions of all parts of Jersey's Impact Part 2 and 3, Verse Guys and Verse Guys 2. So if you've seen it already, you're going to see the extended versions only through Globehouse. But as far as the main one, it will be on a mainstream platform. We're gonna set it off with some of your favorites like the Amazons and the Tubies. You get what I'm saying? But it's coming. Trust me, it's coming. I've been cooking low key lately, but it's coming. It is coming. So, yep. But December 28th, tune in. If you haven't seen Verse Gods, this is the opportunity. For people who didn't make it to the screening, this is the opportunity right here from the comfort of your own home. December 28th, after Christmas, before New Year's. You know what I'm saying? And it's on a Sunday. Everybody in the house, 6 o'clock. You watch on your VRs or you can watch on your phone, but we highly recommend if you have it on your phone, cast it to your TV to get a better experience. And it's gonna be some shit that we never did before in the other VR experience that we are doing this go round. You get what I'm saying? So I put a little pre-sneak, I put a little something out, put the word out a little bit today actually. So yep.
Can't wait.
Yep.
Rocco, what you got coming up, bro?
Oh well, right now I'm taking. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Right now, I'm putting a kibosh on the tour guide thing. It's cold, like it's November and right now it's I'm gonna probably pick it up sometime in the spring. But right now I'm just chilling. Right now I'm just focused on uh, health and family, and you can catch me at Instagram at RAKABASH, and I just want to give a big salute to Triborough and a big salute to Ray. You know, y'all inspire me every time I talk to y'all.
Same to you, bro. Oh, yeah. And by the way, not to cut you off, by the way, bros, I ain't forget about y'all, bro. So if y'all still want to rock with me this weekend to record something, let me know. I'll set it up.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because I'm actually about to put out the interviews tomorrow. I got a schedule to go out tomorrow as far as the interviews in the virtual barbershop. So if y'all want to get with me this weekend, we can set up a time. And it don't take that much time, you know what I'm saying? But we can, you know what I mean? Definitely, because I can follow it up after the ones I'm putting it out right now. Tomorrow you're gonna see one. When y'all wake up tomorrow, you're gonna see one.
Oh hell yeah, yo. Hit me up on DM.
Okay.
Hell yeah, just let me know the time and day, and I'll definitely make myself available to do it.
Yeah. Definitely.
Yep.
Definitely.
Oh.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
Salute to everybody that came through. Jerry and Ray Sean, Third Eye Vision. Salute to Unc hit me up. He couldn't make it, but he hit me up. Salute to him.
Freeze.
We'll be back next week, man. Peace.
You
Salute to
already.
Freeze, yo. Peace.
Peace, fellas.
Yeah.
Salute.
Peace.
Salute.